Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on radio. Benjamin Schaefer here, along with Mitchell Manji. Crabs baseball is on the air, and we are excited to bring you all the Rock'em Sock'em baseball action tonight as the Crabs try to get revenge on the Solano Mudcats from last night's brutal 10-0 beating, Mitchell.
Yeah, looking for some offense after the road trip. We talked about it a little bit, off-air pregame, but, the Crabs bats, they've only got two guys playing consistently or hitting over 300 right now. I mean, obviously you got to get the bats going, and, hey, no other day, no other time like the present.
That's
right?
exactly right. They got a lot of guys batting in the 180s, I noticed, yeah. So it's been tough, and the two games they won over the weekend were really not due to their offense. It was mostly due to walks on the part of the other team. So, yeah, you're right. It's time to get it going. But it's a gorgeous night for baseball in Arcata, another lovely day. No band tonight. The crowd is still filing in, and we're getting ready to go. They're at home plate trading lineup cards. And let's give you the lineups for the opposing team. Mitchell, do you want to do the Mudcats?
Leading off for the Solano Mudcats, right fielder number 31, Dallin Ship, in the two-hole. Colin Brown behind the plate. Shortstop, number 11, Preston Freeman, batting third. Cleanup spot, the designated hitter, Connor Ross. Batting fifth, third baseman, Ansel Carson. In the sixth hole, the left fielder, Max McGee. Mike Benavides, the center fielder, in number 30. Batting in the eighth spot, number 6, the first baseman, Everett Johnson. 14, and the second baseman, rounding out the lineup, Tyler Crudo. On the hill tonight for the Mudcats, number 35, your pitcher, DJ Anderson.
All right, thanks. For our Crabs, Jet Ruby leads it off at second base. Jihi Lee in left field bats second. Billy Hamill bat third at first base. Troy Harding, the catcher, bats cleanup. Victor Castaneda in right field bats fifth. Javi Felix will be at third base. He'll bat sixth. Trent Keys will be the DH and bats seventh. Antonio Avila in center field bats eighth. And Ty Kennedy at shortstop bats ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Logan Solomon. And pretty good numbers, I think, for Logan.
Well, he's batting 500, Benjamin. He's 1 for 2 at the plate. So, hey, maybe you let him get some swings tonight.
Really?
So, yeah, Solomon, 2 starts, his third start of the year. He's got just over 21 innings, 16 hits, 9 earned runs. So, or excuse me, I'm looking somewhere else. But he's allowed 8 runs. He's got a 4.23 ERA on the year, so not bad at all. Logan Solomon, 4 starts in his 4 appearances. So hopefully get some innings out of him. Obviously an early game tomorrow for the Crabs. So you don't want to, have to rely on your bullpen too much, especially with the quick turnaround. So. Yeah,
that's right. He needs to. He needs to hang in there tonight. The ball game tomorrow starts at 2:30 p.m. It's going to be, by the way, a huge day at the ballpark. It's always the busiest and most crowded game of the year, and should be a gorgeous afternoon for baseball. 2:30 start.
How about the weather we've been having right here in Humboldt County?
Pretty nice.
70 degrees.
Pretty nice.
It's always good weather for baseball, but this just adds a little cherry on top.
Oh yeah. I remember last year. I think it was just cloudy almost every.
Yep.
Yeah. It was just overcast most of the season, and not this year. We're getting some gorgeous evenings, and it's good for attendance. People want to come out and watch baseball when it's sunny.
Absolutely, and it'd help if the Crabs got a couple more runs on the board, provide some excitement for these fans in attendance.
Yeah, last night was not so good. I'd have to say that was kind of a low point, so maybe tonight we can get some more action going on the Crab side. Another long conversation. Last night at home plate, there was like a long conference between the managers and the umpires, and same thing tonight, and they're ready to go. They're signaling we're ready to play. Have we done the national anthem?
No national anthem yet. And
so we're just waiting for the national anthem. The Crabs are in their tie-dye 80th anniversary shirts, which are pretty cool. They got the bright gold-colored numbers on the tie-dye shirt. So, and the Mudcats in some kind of light blue Phillies-looking get-ups. And here comes the national anthem. It's going to be somebody playing the guitar and singing the national anthem. While they're getting ready, let's thank a couple of our sponsors. Crestmark Millwork, a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmark.com. Thanks to Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. All right, well, They're plugging in down there on the field to get ready for an acoustic national anthem.
We talked about you mentioned the jersey matchups. Both teams wearing blue, and Liam and I were talking pregame. That seems to happen a lot with the Crabs. I don't know if the other team's got to pack some more jerseys when they come on the road.
I don't know either.
The Crabs got the preset ones,
because it's kind of hard to tell them apart tonight. I kind of like the tie-dyes. They're cool. I'm not so big on the camouflage. I guess I like the home whites the best.
Yeah, just the traditional. That's what I wish a lot more other sports teams would really roll with, is the traditional white at home, and then you wear your blues on the road. And the Crabs are breaking that, of course, tonight with those bright tie-dyes. So the alternate uniforms.
Yes. But looking pretty good. Actually, I was hoping to get. Last week they were wearing uniforms that they must have got for the road that just say Humboldt across the front. We've never had those. And I was trying to get one at the concession stand, but they're not selling them right now. But I really want one of those. It's just light blue, and it just says Humboldt across the front. And
you got some power. You got a special card you can show, right?
I just need to go down there and say, do you know who I am?
Yeah. I'm the professor. I'm Benjamin Schaefer. I need one of those jerseys, please.
Gonna need a jersey. I've always considered myself the 10th Crab. So
maybe one day, if I stick around long enough, I'll get there.
All right, we're ready for the national anthem.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets wrecked there, the bombs bursting in, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wow, that was a pretty good national anthem. That was nice. Good job.
Singing and playing music, it's twice the talent.
I can't do
talent. Neither can I.
You can't do it.
That's why we bring in experts, Benjamin, to do the professional anthem.
That's
they don't
right.
allow us.
That's right.
We've got a different kind of microphone, the one that's not shared with everyone.
Nobody wants to hear me sing on the
I was
microphone.
going to say this exact same thing.
All right, they're getting ready for the first pitch, and we're almost ready to get going here. It's kind of another late start tonight. Well, we're on Humboldt time, whatever. Everybody knows what that means.
As long as we're not starting early.
That's right. All right, defensively for the Crabs, it's Solomon on the mound, Harding's the catcher, Hams at first, Ruby at second, Felix at third, Kennedy at third, Lee in left, Avila in center, and Castaneda out in right field. And Solomon taking his warm-up pitches. Not much wind tonight, although it did pick up last night as it got later in the game. It got pretty windy, actually, by around the third and fourth inning. But, gentle breeze tonight.
Yeah, and that center field flag's getting hung up on. I think it's the netting that's behind to prevent any home runs from going into the library parking lot. It seems like it's getting caught up there. So.
Oh yeah.
If we're using that for wind, we might be directionally challenged.
That's
tonight.
true. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, because it's definitely, if you look at the one over City Hall, it's blowing out towards the bay. Well, we shall see. The home runs are flying out of here early this season, not so much lately.
Yeah, both leaders with 4 apiece between Castaneda and Javier Felix. So not a couple of those would be nice tonight, Benjamin, to
Absolutely.
try to get that offense jump started, especially before you're going to have a big turnout. Time to impress some people and bring some butts into the seats for the rest of the season tomorrow.
That's right. And I would like to see the Crabs jump out to an early lead tonight and just sort of dominate from the beginning. It's not enough to win. We have to humiliate the opposing team, as far as I'm concerned.
The Crabs are happy to have your support.
Yes. Well, that was just awful. Usually it's the Crabs that win 10-0. The Crabs do not get beat 10-0 in their own park.
Well, in the Crabs, I mean, after, a 40-plus win season, only single-digit losses last year, they're already sitting at 14-10. So, again, I mean, interesting to think about the level of competition in the league that they've joined this year as well. Probably play some factor into it.
Yeah, and we've said a few times, Liam and I have said a few times that it's true. I mean, they're playing much better teams and they're losing more, and that's cool. I mean, it's better than seeing them blow out teams 21-0. And those games are terrible. We've had some just great games here at the park this year for that reason. So, all right, we're ready to go. Here's the first pitch. It's a slow grounder on the hole on the left side, knocked down by Felix. Nice play from the hole, throws him out, one away. So Ship looks at one pitch and grounds out. That was quick.
Yeah, and Ship had good contact there. If you just got to get a little more power to get that into the hole. It was in the gap between third and short, but and even if Felix wasn't able to get there, Kennedy was right behind him too, ready to make a play. Would have been a little bit tougher, but nice job from Javi at third base.
He made a spectacular play. He's made a few spectacular plays on Saturday night, I think it was. He made a couple great plays over there at third. The Crabs' infield defense, I have to say, is pretty good this season. Next pitch misses high. It's 1-0. This is Brown, the catcher. Solomon sets and deals. Slider away. That was so far outside it almost didn't make it onto the track man. The 2-0. Ooh, high and inside. And he goes 3-0 on Brown.
Well, especially after one pitch, one out, the opposite of what you want to do is fall behind to hit a 3-0, because either most likely to take, but if you're swinging, you're getting a pitch to hit.
3-0, and he walks him on 4 pitches.
And that's the alternative option.
That's right. Just don't deal with him. Sometimes I wonder at this level, not talking about Solomon particularly, if pitchers have that kind of control over, like in the majors, they want to throw one right down the middle. They usually can.
Right.
But sometimes up here, you notice even if they're trying, they can't do it. So it kind of changes the strategy a little bit, I think. Here's Freeman. Throw to first.
Not a particularly large lead for Brown at first over there, but Solomon still wanted to let him know he's paying attention.
From the set, here comes the pitch in the dirt. So 6 straight balls now. Or is it 5? 5 straight balls.
Well, just watching Solomon's delivery there, it's a little slow compared, because that was a good jump from first. I mean, obviously Brown wasn't going, but he's got a read on him.
Next pitch is, a huge cut. And it looked like he may have foul tipped it. 1-1 the count.
Medford's official scorer is like kind of quirky.
A ball and a strike to count. And another throw to first. That was a little closer. But you're right, Brown doesn't have much of a lead.
Well, you got a big gap on the right side with Ruby playing close to second, a left-handed hitter in the box is Freeman. That's quite a big opening with Ham holding him on.
The 1-1 is lined into left field for a base hit. Just reached out and slapped that one over third base.
Yeah, and of course, just as I say, a large opening on the right side.
He slaps it into the left side.
Goes opposite field there.
Well, that's no good. Runners on first and second, 1 out. And here's Ross, the DH. Let's see. Last night. I don't think he played last night. Oh, he did, yeah. He homered last night. That's why I remember him. First and second. One out, look out at second, and he comes home with a fastball high.
Solomon struggling with some control early here as fell behind the last two hitters.
Yeah, it's a bad idea. 1-0 pitch. Fouled out of play.
Well, and especially if you get a couple runners on, that's what you mentioned. I mean, the infield defense of the Crabs, I mean, you can start pitching to contact with the guys you got behind you. So
yeah.
that does allow you a little bit of forgiveness from the mound. Find a pitch that's working.
Absolutely. 1-1. Ooh, swung on and missed. High fastball. 1-2.
Yeah, touching 87, 88 with the fastball, and one curveball he threw was in the high 70s, so definitely got a nice velocity change with the off-speed pitches. Again, it's just about being able to locate them.
Long look in here, and the pitch. There was the curve, and it missed outside.
He's got a lot of movement on those off-speed pitches. I mean, they've got a ton of break. It's just, again, you got to. There's a little box called a strike zone. You usually want him to land in there,
or close to it. You know, maybe not in always, but with 2 strikes. But you know, like close enough where the guy feels like he has to swing at it. See, there's another one outside, fastball away.
Runners are toying with Solomon a little bit too, dancing off, taking jumps. I don't know, playing mind games with him as well.
All right, 3-2 the count. A look out at second, and he deals, and that's fouled hard. Ooh,
oh, the rocket!
Yikes! Over towards the judo hut. That was a rocket.
Yeah, you heard the clunk off the cement wall over there.
3-2. Brown at second, Freeman at first. And the pitch. Fouled out onto F Street.
I believe, yeah, the 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. So one pitch, one quick out, and then Mudcats are making Solomon work from here.
Yeah. 3-2. That's hit into left field. Rushing in is Lee. He slides, and he's not going to get it. And everybody is going to move up 90 feet. Runners had to hold.
It looked like it bounced right out of his glove there.
Yeah, I think that's got to be an error.
E7.
Yeah, Lee had a great read on it, and I don't know if the sun was impacted. It looks like he's got sunglasses on out there, so yeah, just didn't watch it all the way into the glove.
It was an awkward angle too, as Finn just said. Yeah. Well, that's no good because that loads the bases now.
Yeah, it's still only one out in the inning.
Only one out for Carson, third baseman, left-handed hitter, and
when Felix playing a little bit in, Hammond, Ruby, and Kennedy all deep in the infield.
Well, they've got one out. If they can get a hard ball, a hard grounder, they can get out of it. Here's the pitch, and again he gets behind 1-0.
Again for Solomon here, I mean you got nowhere to put Carson, so you've got to pitch to him. And as a batter in this situation, you know that too. So
you know you're going to get something to hit. Yeah, it's a huge advantage, right? The 1-0. Oh, okay. That is a strike. Down on the inside corner. Good pitch. Right at that back foot. I like the way this guy wears his socks. That's cool.
He's got the pants tucked into
the pants way up to the knee there.
Tucked into the socks.
Yeah, I like that. 1-1. Swung on and missed. That was a big cut.
There's the breaker right down.
Yep.
Right in the zone. So good change of speeds.
2 good pitches to this guy now. So 1-2 to Carson. Bases are loaded. Big spot in the game already. I get the feeling Crabs cannot really afford to get behind early. The 1-2. And that's fouled out of play.
Yeah, threw the breaking pitch again, and both of those have been a little more elevated than I think you'd want coming to a left-handed hitter from a righty, because if you miss that any higher, that's a hanger. So,
yeah.
Mentioned we haven't seen a lot of home runs. We're talking for the Crabs, for
that's
the home
what I
team.
meant. Yeah, I would like to see, yes. 1-2 is a fastball called strike 3 on the outside corner. Happy trails. Big strikeout there.
Yeah, great job from Solomon just painting the outside.
That was perfect pitch. Look at that.
And if you're Carson in that spot, you got to be a little more aggressive and protect the corners with 2 strikes, and can't just leave it up to the umpire. Although I know you're not complaining.
No, I think he did exactly the right thing. My advice is to continue to watch the ball.
Depends on which hat you're wearing.
That's right. Here's McGee. I'm a homer, so my advice varies with the team.
Yeah, couldn't tell.
Next pitch misses high. It's 1-0.
And a chance for Solomon here. Get out of this one. Base loaded jam. And
yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
Worked a strikeout with 1 out. So
and that was a great. He really dealt with Carson perfectly. Some great pitches in that at bat. So but he jumped behind again now. 1-0 to McGee, and that's hit in the air to left field, and that is trouble. That's going to score 2 runs. And it's 2-0 in favor, and now the ball gets away, and the runner's going to third, and he's a dead duck over there. So that ends the inning, but the Mudcats get 2 runs on 2 hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of half an inning, it's 2-0 in favor of Solano. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Crabs trailing 2-0 in the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Ruby, Lee, and Ham to bat against DJ Anderson for the Mudcats, tall right-handed pitcher. Defensively for the Mudcats, it's Anderson on the mound. Colin Brown is the catcher. Everett Johnson at first. Tyler Crudo at second. Angel Carson at third. Preston Freeman at short. Max McGee in left. Mike Benavides in center. And Dolan Ship is in right field. Ruby to lead it off. Last night, let's see, he was 1 for 3 last night.
Well, and Ruby on the year, again, one of those guys batting .324 on the season.
Yeah.
22 for 68, not bad. 11 ribbies, walked 11 times as well. And here's the kicker, Benjamin, only struck out twice all season.
I noticed that last night. I know. I was thinking last night, if we're about the halfway point, we start thinking about player of the year, and I think Ruby's definitely in the running. He's just been an excellent leadoff hitter all season, and that 2 strikeouts against all those walks is really something.
Second on the team in runs scored, tied for second in hits. You know, double-digit, 1 of 4 with double-digit RBIs. So definitely had a really good first half of the season, and maybe whatever his pregame ritual is, maybe some more of the Crabs players should be doing it.
So here we go. Left-handed hitter, and the pitch is down low, 1-0. Do we know who the umpires are, by the way?
We do. Behind the dish is Harvey Maxey. First base is Daniel Osborne, and Darren Wheat is your third base umpire.
Okay. The 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner, letter high. The 1-1 outside.
And you mentioned it pregame. You want to see the Crabs try to work a lead early. Well,
yeah,
started themselves a little bit of a deficit here.
2-1. Grounder on the hole on the right side. Over to get it, and booting it is the second baseman Crudo, but he throws to first in time for the out.
That's a little bit of a lucky bounce right there as it took it off the heel of the glove, only went about a foot away so to the bare hand side, so he was able to wrap it up pretty quickly. But good job by Crudo to stay with it, but Ruby just a half step behind.
Here's Ji-hee Lee. I don't think Lee played last night. Maybe he did. He did not play last night. Anderson sets and deals. Fastball high.
Lee on the year 250, 15 of 60s. Played in 16 games, so obviously gotten a lot of reps. 8 RBIs, 8 walks for Lee.
1-0. Hard on the ground is short. 2 away.
The opposite of the start you want here, you need base runners.
Yeah, this is looking a lot like last night already, but it's only 2 batters, so I'm going to keep my hopes up.
Pump the brakes.
Keep my hopes up. Here's Ham. 0 for 4 last night.
Yeah, still leads the team in batting average. 333, 23 of 69. He's played 20 games. Game 21.
And he fouls that one off the hands and out of play. Fastball up and in.
Billy Ham yet to hit a home run this year.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Especially after the performance he had a year ago. Player of the year for the Crabs.
Yes, and rightfully so last year. And obviously in the running again this year. The 0-1 is, strike on the inside corner at the knees. Good pitch. Anderson sets. And here comes the pitch. Ooh, he waves at that pitch down in the zone, and that ends it for the Crabs. They go 1, 2, 3 in the first. They trail 2-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. All right, bottom of the order for the Mudcats, Benavides, Johnson, and Cruda. To bat against Logan Solomon out for his second inning work. Mudcats leading 2-0.
Mudcats number 30, center fielder, Mike Benavides.
Benavides did not play last night. And the first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch.
Fastball's been one of the better pitches Solomon's been able to locate. Breaking pitch came on late in that first inning.
Oh, that one hits him.
Well, keep quiet about
Locating that fastball.
He located it right onto his back.
It turns out you can do a lot of jinxing from up here. And that's why you have to be careful. Yeah, it'd be better if we just didn't say anything, honestly.
Yeah. That's wonderful for radio. We'll just sit here and watch.
We were just silent, because otherwise you just don't know what the effect is going to be. So runner at first, nobody out. I mean, usually when Liam takes over middle innings, that's when all the action happens.
We'll see if I have the same effect.
Yeah. And next pitch is a slider away. Well, last night it was not the kind of action that we appreciate. 1-0 the count. Benavides over at first. And the pitch. Low. Still struggling with his control. I don't know if he's been ahead of any of the hitters he's seen yet. The 2-0 is low and outside, 3-0.
I think the only one was that one pitch ground out to start the game. I don't even know if you call that getting ahead. 0-0 count. That's more of a tie.
Yeah. Yeah. The 3-0. Right down the middle. Johnson taking all the way.
And a three-step lead at first and leaning towards second.
3-1 is inside. Oh, inside corner. Good call by the ump. That was right on the edge of the plate.
And according to TrackMan, that's the same spot, although albeit to a right-handed hitter instead of a lefty on that he got that called third strike in the first inning.
3-2 the count. And that one misses low and outside. And now, first and second, nobody out.
Funny how like the umpires are usually right.
For Cruda, the second baseman. Hands in on the grass at first.
And the outfielder's fairly deep. Lee's using his glove to shield the
I
sun.
was going to say, you can tell the sun's a problem out there in left field. There's a slider called a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, tough play for him to make, running in there, trying to make that catch in the last one again, battling the sun and wind. A little bit of breeze.
The 0-1 misses low.
Yeah, Harvey Maxson not giving much below the knees there at all.
No. That was right on the line. 1-1. And the pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
Yeah, the nine hitter in Crudo. So not only do you have 2 on with nobody out, but you got the top of the lineup turning over with Ship on deck.
You just cannot have all this traffic on the bases.
That's a really good one. I know that.
1-2 the count, because it's going to lead to runs. The 1-2, way outside.
You know what my favorite one is? Get hit. Come on, let's score this one.
2-2 the count.
He's going. You cannot be fooled by that.
And the 2-2 fouled out of play.
It was a good slider, and it looked like Crudo was sitting on it too, because he definitely sat back on the off-speed pitch. A number of the Mudcats hitters have been out in front of those, but Crudo there definitely timed it well. Just didn't get all the lumber on it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, blew a fastball right by him, let her high. That's a big strikeout.
Yeah,
One away.
Credit to Solomon there. I mean, that's called setting yourself up right there. You know, you have the slider that starts and that inside spot breaks away. You can see his time to it. So hammer him inside on the hands with a fastball. Wonderful pitch there from Solomon to get the first out of the inning.
That was nasty. All right, back to the top order. Here's Ship. He grounded to third in his first at bat.
Well, 2 on and 1 out. A grounder to third wouldn't be terrible here.
And the pitch is in the air. Center field. Avila going back, circling. He makes the catch. The runner on second is going to tag. Here comes the throw to third. It's not in time, but now a throw back to second. And they get Johnson trying to go to second, and that ends the inning. Great job. I'm kind of surprised Johnson took off, but at any rate, that ends it. There's no runs, there was no hits, there were no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of an inning and a half, it's 2-0 in favor of the Mudcats. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, thanks to North Bay Automotive, 10th Street in Arcata, providing comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your auto repair needs. Also, North Coast Audiology, Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all your audiological needs. My need right now is for the Crabs to get some runs. Here's Harding to lead it off, and he waves at a pitch in the dirt. 0-1.
A big breaking pitch there to start off Harding, and
Fooled him.
yeah, obviously ready to get the bats going with a big cut there, but sometimes it takes a little patience.
0-1, swung on and missed. 0-2.
Again, just changing speeds on him is DJ Anderson, the pitcher, and two big swings and misses from Harding.
From the set, here comes the 0-2, and it's in the dirt.
And Harding with only single digit walks on the year, but he is batting .295, so
He's got some power. The 1-2, and he taps that one back to the mound. Anderson's got it and throws him out.
guess that's how it works. Got some power and just one dribbler off the end of the
I told
bat.
you we should just stop speaking altogether.
Yeah.
Here's Castaneda.
Castaneda, four home runs, tied for the lead on the year for the Crabs, batting just shy of .270. But one number that stands out that you don't want to stand out is 22 strikeouts on the year. So big power, but big swing and a miss too.
Fastball right down the middle. Well, isn't that the way nowadays?
Yeah.
0-1. All these guys who have enormous power and strike out 200 times a season. The 0-1. High and outside.
And then you got, I'll throw in these references here now and again, but you got guys like Stephen Kwan, Oregon State legend, now Cleveland Guardians' first All-Star game appearance. He's a guy who bats for contact, and like to see some of those guys. So.
Swung on and missed. 1-2. He's having a spectacular year, isn't he? Wow, he came out of nowhere, it seems like.
Two Oregon State products starting in the
Really?
in the AL.
Who's the other one?
Adley Rutschman.
Yeah, okay. Wow. Well, he's looking to have a great career.
They were both there when I was covering Oregon State baseball,
cool.
so fun team to watch.
1-2 is hit high in the air, center field, playable. And Benavides under it for out number 2.
Yeah, gave that one a ride, but it's not enough on it, and almost looked like it got hung up there in the wind for a little bit.
I was just wondering, I'm looking at the flag, and the flag over the City Hall is blowing out towards the bay, so sort of hitting into the wind there. Here's Javi Felix. And he takes a fastball in the outside corner for a called strike.
And Javi also tied with Castaneda, 4 home runs on the year, but again, he's gone through a dry spell.
He one misses away.
Yeah, Javi also playing his 21st game. Workhorse for this Crabs team, 19 of 72 at the dish.
1-1 way outside. 2-1.
It's only a couple more inches outside than the first pitch that was called a strike.
And the second pitch was in the same spot as the first pitch. It was called a ball. So the 2-1, ooh, is way high. 3-1.
I feel like somebody who's always been very patient at the plate, and walk numbers represent that. He's got 20 walks already.
3-1 is hit hard on the ground out to short. Throw to first. Ends the inning. Crabs go in order in the second. They trail 2-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Thanks to North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the right field beer garden at the Arcata Ballpark, where they have 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. Top of the third inning, 2-0 in favor of the Mudcats. It'll be Brown, Freeman, and Ross, the 2 through 4 hitters. Brown walked his first appearance. And he takes a fastball in the inside corner for a called strike. Next pitch is a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. A couple of good fastballs there from Solomon.
Stringing a couple nice pitches together, finding the zone.
0-2. Oh. Way high.
Don't even need to say it anymore. I'll just look over at you and laugh.
Here's the 1-2. Reaches out and taps one past the man out towards second. Ruby, bare hands, bobbles, not in time. That'll be a hit.
Well, and for Ruby, I mean, that's a tough play because it's a slow ground ball trying to get off the mound to Solomon. But Ruby got it in his hand. It almost looked like it stuck on his palm or something.
Yeah.
He couldn't transfer it to the fingertips to try and make the play. That's one of the risks you run with trying to barehand it there is usually people would think it gets stuck in the glove. It's harder to get it from your hand. You know, you don't grab it with a natural throwing motion very easily.
Yeah, it looked like he had it on his palm. So runner on first.
To dry the sweat off his hands.
Here's Freeman, and he takes a huge cut of the pitch in the dirt. 0-1. Freeman singled in his first at bat.
And Freeman, after that swing, ended up in the other batter's box. took a stroll around home plate behind Harding, the catcher. Gathered himself a little bit after that one.
He was trying to make it 4-0 there. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball outside. 1-1.
Solomon, as we've gotten to the third, he's adding a touch or two to his fastball. He's sitting on 89. See if we can push it into the 90s.
Throw to first.
I don't know if the Crabs, I'm sure, have more information, but Brown, as a catcher, you wouldn't think of him as a steal threat. But when he got on, they were throwing over to him again in the first inning.
You know, I always wonder about that. Next pitch is outside. How much the teams know about each other. You know, obviously they don't have the kind of scouting that they have in the major leagues, but they might be familiar with players, you know, from scouting during the off season and that sort of thing.
Well, and especially too with the being in the league this year, that you get to see teams twice for 2 series.
2-1 is hit in the air down the left field line, and it's going to be foul into the bullpen. So 2-2 now to Freeman.
You know, long stroll back, taking his time. Freeman after that big swing and big foul ball. No pitch clock, no hit clock, so I guess they can stretch out if they wanted to in between and take some time.
Take your time. That's what the game's all about. Liam and I disagree about this, but that's fouled out of play. I would get rid of all the clocks. 2-2.
I think as a when you go to a game, let's just say for like the majors, you're going to a Major League Baseball game, it's more enjoyable as a fan without the clock because it feels like you have more time. But watching on television, I totally understand the need for it.
Next pitch misses low. I think that's actually what a lot of people say about it too. Is actually if they poll people, the people who mostly watch it on TV want the clock, but the people who go to the ballpark tend not to want it.
Right.
Yep. 3-2 the count.
That's me staying apolitical, so I don't get in the middle of you and Liam arguing.
Pitch clock is the best thing to happen to baseball.
Yeah. 3-2 pitch. Fouled out of play, and the count remains 3-2.
A couple of good swings here for Freeman. Just hasn't been able to put one in play, but Solomon again attacking the zone more so than we've seen the first 2 innings as well, forcing the hand of the Mudcats hitters.
Brown still over at first. 3-2 the count to Freeman. And the next pitch is swung on and missed. A pitch down in the dirt. He got a Freeman to chase it. Good pitch.
Well, Freeman chased the first pitch at the bat
Yes,
and the
he
last
did.
one. So
they were in the same spot, too. 1 away. Here's Ross. He reached on an error.
and sometimes as a pitcher, that's what you need is somebody to chase at a couple of your pitches, and then it gives you the freedom to loosen up to know, okay, we're swinging at some stuff. I don't necessarily have to force these into the zone, and some comfortability. Again, that's all Solomon's really looking for on the mound is just an opportunity to settle in here and get into a groove and not be the one under pressure the whole time.
And the pitch to Ross is high.
And all those breaking pitches that Solomon's thrown have stayed up top. I mean, there's been a couple that he's gotten in there for strikes, but they're still just below the belt. So
1-0. Misses in. Oh, okay. That's a strike on the inside corner. Ross didn't think much of that call. 1-1.
Well, Ross knew what he thought, and he let
Yes, he did.
Maxey behind home plate let him know.
1-1 is swung on and missed. 1-2.
You got to keep your composure in the box, especially when you get one.
Yeah.
Still thinking about that last pitch that was called in there, late on an 87-mile-an-hour fastball.
Right down the middle, too, center cut. 1-2. And he hits that one in the air to right field. Going back is Castaneda near the warning track. He's under it, and he makes the catch. 2 away. Brown retreats to first.
Well, Castaneda almost lost it for a second. He turned right and then did a full loop and did a 360 coming over his other shoulder. So
I think maybe he thought it was hit harder than it was.
Right. Well, and it was solid contact.
It was
Again,
loud.
Just kind of hung up a little bit.
Here's Carson, caught looking his first at bat.
And short lead, it's still over at first for Brown, and Solomon keeps checking on him.
And that's fouled out of play. The 0-1. Ooh, swung on and missed. Looked like Solomon took something off that one a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if that's his changeup there. Came in at 82. Usually slider and the curveball has been high 70s, so just not a ton of movement on there. But again, looked like a fastball, but changing the speed.
The 0-2. It's high and inside. And a fake down to first, but no throw.
I think Harding wanted to throw that. I think it got stuck in his glove. Or either that or him
Or the
wasn't
batter
there.
was in the way.
Yeah, one or the other. But either that or he's got a really good pump fake. So definitely
1-2.
sold it.
And the pitch. Oh, just misses inside with a fastball. And it did miss, but he's been calling those strikes. Two and two.
Yeah, and we've got the luxury of the TrackMan, so we can look at the
That's right,
the box.
I can tell,
and
yeah.
Tell you what the robot umpire would have said.
The 2-2. I don't know. 3-2. I mean,
Makeup call.
maybe. Although the only umpires I've ever talked to all deny that they do that, but
Of course.
yes. But that was a strike. Very clearly. 3-2. And he walks him.
Yeah, you get into a situation where you're starting to settle into a groove, and then you
I blame the umpire.
get the second out of the inning, and pretty soon now you got 2 on, 2 out. And
Here's McGee.
yeah, Harding out to settle down his pitcher, hopefully, and get him in a bit of a groove.
To Christian and Peyton. Congratulations, you two.
All righty, McGee steps in with 2 runners on and 2 outs. It's 2-0 in favor of the Seals. I mean, the Mudcats. I get my sea creature opponents mixed up. Here's the pitch. Oh, over his head and all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow Brown to go to third, where Carson stays at first. So that was one mighty wild pitch.
And that's one of those ones that almost catches the bat of the batter. You see that
Yeah.
a couple times, or it goes off. But again, the fastball and the way that bounced off so quickly, if that had come right back to Harding, he would have had an opportunity to throw. And Felix at third had his hands up, said no throw, no throw.
1-0 to McGee. Runners on the corners now. Here's the pitch. And that looked like a slider away.
Two pitches pretty far out the zone, so up and down night for sure for Logan Solomon so far on the mound.
Throw to first. Dangerous play. Two and 0. Oh, hits him.
That hurts off the elbow. And McGee's got the elbow guard on the left elbow,
It
and that
still
one went
hurt.
behind his back and hit him on the right.
Yeah.
So the unprotected elbow took the shot.
Yikes. That sounded bad.
And Giacone's now going to go check on Solomon himself.
Well, that loads the
I'd
bases.
like to welcome Two Feathers Native American Family Services to the right field barbecue area.
Mudcats have
To the ballpark, y'all.
scored or threatened to score in every inning so far.
Thank you very much.
And nobody up in the bullpen, but Giacone trying to talk his young pitcher out of this jam again.
Well, I think,
looked
like you said, too, they don't want to waste. We got a game tomorrow.
Right. And then you go on the road, you got a 3-game series out in Medford where it's 110.
That's right.
So. But again, you're in a really good position there with, you know, 1 on, 2 outs, and now you get the bases loaded with 2 outs. So Solomon working through some tricky spots here. And I will say, Benjamin, I am impressed with the ability he's been able to navigate all the adversity he's faced and only give up 2 runs so far.
Yeah, it's the so far part that's got me worried, Mitchell. That one's fouled out of play. 0-1. And, ooh, check swing on a pitch high, and they really did not go around. Brown at third, Carson at second, McGee at first. 2 are out. Big spot in the game here. And, oh, he hits him again. Another hit batter. And that makes it 3-0 in favor of the Mudcats. No me gusta.
That'll get the bullpen up and going. As soon as it went inside, Giaccone turned, and Robin Guyver sending somebody down to the bullpen to start getting loose.
Unfortunately, this might be an insurmountable.
Ay, ay, ay. All right, here's Johnson. He walked his first appearance. Base is still loaded. He's hit 2 straight batters now. And there's like a slider right over the heart of the plate. Called strike. That sounds kind of like a sarcastic round of applause to me.
I was just thinking, I don't know if you're the pitcher, if you take that one as a compliment.
The 0-1 swung on and missed. 0-2 took something off. Oh, and 2 the count. Bases are loaded. A run is in, 2 are out. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. The 0-2. Ooh. Fastball high and outside, check swing. And 1-2 now the count.
Well, do you think the pitchers would have the advantage? Suns now,
yeah, for sure.
Shades halfway in between the pitcher and home plate.
1-2 is line back up the middle. Kennedy has it. He tags second for the final out.
Great play.
Well done. And that ends the inning. No run. Well, there was a run. There were no hits. There were no errors, and 3 left. And at the end of 2.5, it's 3-0 in favor of the Mudcats. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Crabs trailing 3-0 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It'll be bottom of the order: Keys, Avila, and Kennedy. And the first pitch to Keys is a fastball inside, or maybe a change inside. 1-0. Getting pretty chilly out here. And that's hit hard, but foul towards the Grabs bullpen.
I was a little confused. About 5:30, changing my clothes, I decided to put some pants on because you can never trust these Humboldt evenings, no matter even if it's
super
in the
warm
70s
during the day.
Yeah, exactly.
But as soon as the shade comes along, it's frigid. 1-1 the count. And that's fouled out of play. 1-2 now to Keys.
And a big swing there from Keys.
Anderson sets and deals 1-2. Oof. Nasty breaking pitch got him. One away. Keys just waved at that. Here's Avila.
Batting next to Rio Rancho, New Mexico, number 26, center fielder, Antonio Avila.
And the pitch is high.
Again, as the shade creeps out to the mound, it's definitely not going to help the hitters on either team. The Crabs need all the help they can get right now.
1-0. I would think it would make it more difficult for sure. 2-0 the count.
When I was talking to former Crabs players, said that this is one of the hardest ballparks to hit in, and he was a pitcher,
Really?
so definitely to his advantage when the lights are on and it's dark. It's just it just doesn't illuminate it that great.
2-0 breaking pitches in there for a called strike. I remember years ago, before we got these lights, the lights were really bad here, and it got to the point where it seemed like maybe it was a health hazard. 2-1 pitch, and that's popped in the air out to second base, and there are two away.
Well, and DJ Anderson making light work of this Crabs lineup. I mean,
Yep.
he's going to picking them up and putting them down all the way through the lineup. Two down here all the way into the bottom of the third.
Batting next to Aurora,
Here's Kennedy.
Colorado, number 11, shortstop, Ty Kennedy.
Yep, he's faced the minimum number.
Meanwhile, the Mudcats on the other side have already worked through their lineup
twice. Yeah. Yes, this is looking a lot like last night. Here's the pitch. Inside. I find it hard to believe the whole team could be in this kind of slump. I don't understand it.
Yeah, the odds are definitely not.
You would think a few guys would still be hitting the ball hard,
Right,
but nobody is making any kind of contact. 1-0 pitch. Except for that's Lash in the left field, but there to get it is McGee, and that ends the inning. The Crabs go in order yet again. They trail 3-0. Stay tuned. Mitchell's going to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Top of the fourth inning. It'll be Cruda, Ship, and Brown, and here's Mitchell.
Well, as we just mentioned, the Mudcats, again, going to get their third opportunity through the lineup here. Still on the mound for the Crabs is Logan Solomon. And Solomon up and down so far. He's allowed 3 runs, but only 3 hits. Struggled with some command, giving up a handful of walks, and again, left the bases loaded in that last outing, and the Top of the third as first pitch is fouled off down the right field side. And big bounce off of F Street there. Give the 9-hole hitter, second baseman Crudo, up to the box. Struck out swinging in his first appearance. Pitch from Solomon, nice pitch outside, swing and a miss, strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes. Crudo, second plate appearance of the game. Wind up, pitch from Solomon is fouled again down the right field side over the judo hut. Doing a good job getting some pitches in the zone, some swings. Not great contact from Crudo, but Solomon and Crabs fans will definitely take that. 0-2. Breaking pitch. Did he go? Absolutely. And sent down swinging for the second time is Crudo. And Logan Solomon's got the first out of the fourth. 4-pitch strikeout. Lineup turns over. Right-handed hitting right fielder Dallin Ship steps into the box. Ship 0 for 2 on the night. Grounded out to third, flew out to center in his first 2 plate appearances. Wind up. Delivery is a chopper 2 down the third baseline, fouled. Handled by Jeff Giacomini outside the Crabs dugout. 0-1 count, 1 down again. Crabs trail 3-0. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Crabs in their tie-dye home, and time was called as Ship got time off before the pitch, and it just slipped out of Solomon's hand. Tried to hold up and still got TrackMan data on that. 63 miles per hour on that pitch that slipped out of his hand. So 0-1 count, 1 down. Right-handed hitting Ship, right-hander on the mound in Solomon. Wind up. Pitch is low for a ball, 1-1. Again, some early struggles for Solomon, trying to work himself into a groove here. Struck out the first batter, Crudo, of the inning. 1-1. Check swing. Called strike either way. No appeal on that one. Analytics shows a little outside, but it's going to be close on the appeal. 1-2 count, 1 down, top of the 4th. Crabs in a 3-0 hole. Pitch way outside for a ball. 2-2. Crabs 14-10 on the season. Again, 4th of July day game tomorrow. Head on the road for a 3-game trip to Medford. Wind up is in the dirt. Fastball. Just got away from Solomon, and after nice strikeout, finds himself in a 3-2 hole here. And breaking pitch high, fouled off. Down the right side. Rewind it and do it again. In Ship 0 for 2, looking to get on base the first time. Crabs 3-0 hole, trying to have a quick inning here. It seems like a lot of them have been getting severely drawn out. Pitches swung on and missed, and how about that? Logan Solomon back-to-back strikeouts. Sends Ship back to the dugout. That'll bring up Colin Brown. Brown walked in the first, singled in the third. 1 for 1 on the night. Made it up to third base and was stranded. Or, no, correctly, he did come around to score. First pitch is low. Oh no, they give him that one. It was a slider that broke just at the knees. Maxey gave him a called strike. Fastball outside for a ball, 1-1. Crabs bullpen sent somebody out there, couldn't tell who to get loose. Now they got a couple guys just standing out watching. Should it go wrong as a chopper down the third base line goes foul. Handled by those guys in the blue hoodies standing outside of the bullpen. Felix was right there as well, the third baseman, to make sure it rolled on the outside of the base. 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Crabs trail 3-0. 1-2 pitch from Solomon. Outside for a ball, 2-2. So 2-2 count. Looking to get a 1-2-3 inning. Solomon, the delivery. Breaking pitch, swung on and fouled back. And that was really close to hitting him in the hands there. Just high up on the handle part of the bat. Count remains 2-2. Top of the fourth, Crabs down 3-0. Pitch is swung on and a drive into center field, but under it is Avila. He makes the catch. So finally the Crabs get a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. They trail 3-0, headed to the bottom of the fourth here on ESPN 107.3 FM. Back here at the Arcata ballpark, bottom of the fourth inning. Solano Mudcats, Humboldt Crabs. Mudcats have the upper hand here. So you approach the midway point of this game. 3-0 for the Mudcats. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Crabs, no runs, no hits, 1 error. As the lineup will turn over. Again, facing the minimum, DJ Anderson made light work of this Crabs lineup. Again, Benjamin and I talked about it pregame, but this offense definitely needs to get itself going, and who better than second baseman and leadoff man Jet Ruby to do so. Ruby grounded out second base to lead off the game. Left-handed hitter, right-handed pitcher in Anderson. And pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. Good take from Jet Ruby. And Ruby, just 2 strikeouts on the year. Impressive discipline. Grounder to second. Over Crudo, the second baseman, up with it and makes work of Jet Ruby. So another 4-3 ground out for the Crabs leadoff man. And into the box, the left fielder, Ji-Hee Lee. Lee grounded out to the shortstop in his first appearance. And Lee or anybody really, try to jumpstart this Crabs offense. Takes outside in the dirt for a ball. 1-0. Lee got some speed again, really put the play on the shortstop Freeman, made him hustle it out with that throw in the first. Pitch is high. And fastball, 2-0. After pounding the zone early, DJ Anderson, a couple of pitches outside the zone. Again, for the sake of the Crabs, need anything to go here. Down the middle, Lee gives that one a ride. Going back, the left fielder looking up and off the base of the wall. Lee rounds first and is into second standing. Ji-Hee Lee, first hit of the game, and it's a big one, a double off the base of the left field wall. And an injection, hopefully, to this offense that the Crabs have been looking for.
Let's hope. That was tagged.
Yeah, gave it a ride out to left field, and McGee over in left for the Mudcats battling the sun there. And looked like he could have made a play on it, but again, you're up against that concrete barrier. That's definitely got to be in the back of your mind out in left field.
All right, we'll take it.
Into the box, the first baseman, lefty, Billy Ham. Now with a first base runner of the game for the Crabs. Pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. Lee bats back to second again. Both the shortstop and the second baseman making footstep noises behind him, not allowing Lee to get too big of a lead there. 1-0 count. Lee dancing around at second. Pitch is low for a ball, 2-0. And dominant start for DJ Anderson. Again, first hit he's given up, and hopefully leads to some more shaking loose. And the pitch, high and inside for a ball, 3-0.
Excellent.
Well, you could pitch around Billy Ham, but it doesn't get much easier with Harding and Castaneda. Some good power right behind him. Again, bats have been quiet for the Crabs. Lee at second, standing with the double as that pitch from Ham is taken for a strike, 3-1. And second time through the lineup for the Crabs. They've already gotten one look at DJ Anderson, hopefully a read on some of his pitches. Lee still dancing at second. Pitch is swung on and driven into right field. That one's going to get down. Here comes Lee around third. He's going to score, and Billy Ham has an RBI single, and the Crabs have their first run of the game. So manufacturing some runs, leadoff double, or excuse me, a double off the wall for Ji-Hee Lee, and Billy Ham just hits one oppo and brings him in to score. Simple as that.
All right. Haven't seen those bubbles in a while.
Into the box, the man behind the plate, Troy Harding, righty on righty matchup. It's Ham dancing a little at first base, wiggling his hips. Anderson delivery, it's ground ball to shortstop. Up with it to second for one, and bouncer is going to be dropped by the first baseman. That was in the dirt. So Harding will make it to first on the fielder's choice. Ham is out at second. There are two down now for the Crabs as Castaneda comes into the box.
Well, that was a break for the Crabs. Let's hope they can capitalize.
Take out the lead runner. Still got one on the base pass. Castaneda tied for the team lead in home runs. I think that would be nice here. Short lead at first for Harding. And the pitch is high and outside for a ball, 1-0. And Benjamin Castaneda with the stance, I mean, he's definitely got a small strike zone. You'd think he'd be able to, tough to pitch to. And
yeah, he really crouches, doesn't he?
Well, he can't be much taller than 5'8", 5'9" or so. He's got a lot of power in that body. Pitch is, holy cow, roped. Way foul, but roped out onto F Street. Turned on that one early. And that ball went foul in a hurry, though.
Yeah, he just yanked that out of the park.
Harding at first. Crabs trail 3-1. They've pushed one across. Anderson, the delivery. Inside for a ball, 2-1. And 1 on, 2 out. Crabs trying to put together a couple good offensive at-bats here. And Lee with the double. Ham singled him home. First run of the game. 2-1 pitch. High and outside for a ball, 3-1. 3-1 count. Again, hard hitting Javier Felix standing in the on-deck circle for the Crabs. Should Castaneda get on here. Harding at first. And the pitch. Down the middle, and that one is skied into right field. Second baseman, right fielder over to get it. It's going to drop down fair. And miscommunication. Harding's going to be held up at third. I'm not sure if Crudo, the second baseman, shipped the right fielder. Both had an opportunity to make a play. Ship called him off and just slid too far short of it.
Yeah, I think you're right. That was clearly a miscommunication on who was going to field it.
So Castaneda on board.
couple of breaks here.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what it takes, especially when your team is struggling at the plate offensively. You need to take advantage of the mistakes from the other team, and so far, see if the Crabs can continue to do that. So first and third, 2 out. Crabs trail by 2. Javier Felix into the box. First pitch is a slider out in the other batter's box for a ball, 1-0. Felix grounded out to the shortstop in his first at bat. 1-0 count. And the delivery. That one is popped up and going to go foul onto F Street, 1-1. The count. A little bit of buzz now in the crowd, Benjamin. You get one run across, you got a couple runners on. You starting to feel like a little bit more pressure to do something.
Well, and if you can get the crowd into the game too, that helps a lot. I've seen the Crabs win plenty of games here, and in part because of the crowd.
You got to serve them runs and adult beverages. 1-1 count, 2 out. Runners on first and third. Pitches outside for a ball, 2-1. And gentle breeze, most of the ballpark in the shade now. You can start to see a little bit of clouds and fog rolling in, but still blue skies out to center field. Harding at third. Castaneda at first. Pitches low and in the dirt, 3-1. Brown, missed that one as it was low and away. That was a strike.
From up here, it looked like it was in the dirt. I noticed a lot of pitches that looked at are very low from up here are actually in the strike zone.
2 down, 2-2. Runner from first goes high, foul tipped into the glove. Strike 3. So at the end of 4 complete, 3 runs, 1 hit, no errors. Crabs trail 3-1 right here on ESPN 107.3 FM. Top of the 5th inning, Crabs trail 3-1. For the Mudcats, it'll be Freeman, Ross, and Carson. We got a new pitcher into the game for the Crabs. It is Max Hippensteel. Hippensteel on the year. This will be his 4th appearance. He's pitched in 4 innings, given up 2 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 2.25 ERA in his limited couple innings of work. And for starter, Logan Solomon, he goes 4 innings pitched, gives up 3 runs, 3 hits, as Hippensteel comes in relief. Hippensteel, right-handed pitcher out of UC Davis, a sophomore, 6 foot, originally from Salinas, California. We were talking about Salinas a little bit earlier pregame. Talking about Liam and I's adventure to the taco trucks in wonderful Salinas.
Best taco trucks in the world out there. Love a good taco truck.
So into the box now is Preston Freeman, left-handed hitter, shortstop to face the right-handed Hippensteel. Freeman 1 for 2 on the night, struck out in the third. First pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. Hope to get some innings of work here for Max in on relief. Pitch is big swing and a miss, breaking ball. That one dropped out of the zone and big whiff from Freeman.
He was about 3 feet out in front of that.
The off-speed pitches for Salomon were in the high 70s, and that one came in at 74. As that pitch is fouled up. No play for Harding.
Somebody caught it?
Benjamin.
Must be an out-of-towner.
Couldn't have been a local. So Solano fans with the good hands in the crowd. 1-2 count, nobody out.
Except for Alex. Alex got one at the fire station.
And the delivery is swung on and driven into right field. Castaneda giving it a run, but going to drop foul as the Mudcats bullpen scatters.
That was another off-speed pitch, and he's way out in front of him. That one not so much, but still, he yanked that way foul.
Well, Castaneda chased that one down. I mean, it was pretty clearly going to drop foul, but
yeah,
gave chase to it.
I noticed he wasn't getting much help from the guys in the Mudcats bullpen over there.
1-2 count, nobody down. Pitch is slapped the opposite way. Came back with the fastball there, and late on it was Freeman.
Well, you're going from 74 to 88. That's pretty good.
Definitely playing the timing game. Crabs trail 3-1. We're in the top of the fifth here. Pitch is swung on in the dirt. Harding up with it and makes the throw down to Billy Ham to complete the strikeout, one away. Crabs Baseball, ESPN 1340, streaming on KATA1340.com. Humboldt Crabs YouTube alongside the professor, Benjamin Schaefer, Mitchell Manji, bringing you action on this beautiful Wednesday night, Independence Day Eve.
I think I may need to break out my space heater. I'm getting pretty cold up here.
Like 75 today.
I know. Now it's like 45 in the booth.
Designated hitter Connor Ross into the box. Right-handed hitter takes outside for a ball. Excuse me, outside for a strike. You know this, the TrackMan data is throwing it off because I look over at that, and if it's not the same as the umpire, I'm saying one thing when I mean the other. Takes inside, fastball for a ball. That one for certain. Ross reached on an error in the first, flew out to right field in his second at bat. 1-1 is right there on the outside part of the plate for a strike, 1-2. Cleanup hitter for the Mudcats. Again, 3 runs, only 3 hits though for the visiting team, 1-2. Breaker way outside for a ball, 2-2. Definitely the off-speed stuff is significantly slower than the fastball for Hippensteel. He's got the velocity change down. 1 down, 2-2 count. Set, and the pitch is outside for a ball. And we go full. So Hippensteel got a strikeout the first batter he faced. And Ross has worked the count full here. Second plate appearance of the inning. Hippensteel, the delivery, swing and a miss, strike 3. 88 miles per hour. High and in on the hands fastball, and no way was Ross going to get around on that. Goes down swinging.
2 in a row.
Well, to hit the high and tight fastball, especially, you got to be ready to swing on it.
And even then, you're likely to just get your bat sawed off, right?
Exactly. And Hippensteel, I mean, just ability to locate there on the 3-2. I mean, that's what you can't miss that.
I know. That was a good pitch.
So 2 down now, back-to-back strikeouts for the new man on the mound as the first pitch to Ansel Carson is low for a ball, 1-0. Crabs trail 3-1 here. We're in the top of the 5th inning from the Arcata ballpark. Max Hippensteel on the mound. First inning on in relief of the starter, Logan Solomon. Wind up. Pitch is fouled over towards the Arcata Transit Center. 1-1. And you mentioned, Benjamin, for Carson, you really like the socks that he's got.
I like those high socks.
The high socks with the pants tucked into it. I'd say I favor the mustache. He's got a solid mustache going.
Mustache, yeah. Yeah.
Wind up in the pitch, breaking pitch, high for a ball. 2-1. Yeah, definitely got the retro baseball look going with the mustache,
totally.
and the high socks.
High socks, yeah.
You can go down to the dugout after the game and tell him to take off his batting gloves. 2-1 pitch. Nice breaker in there.
That was nasty. He just froze.
Yeah, definitely sitting fastball there was Carson. 2-2 count. Carson, the lefty. Hippensteel comes set on the mound. And the delivery. Fastball low and outside. Ring him up. 3 straight strikeouts. So Mudcats go down 1-2-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Crabs trail 3-1 on ESPN Radio. Back at the ballpark, Crabs trail 3-1. It'll be Keys, Avila, and Kennedy due up bottom third of the order. And Crabs, who were able to get their first hit and first run last time up to the plate. Ji-Hee Lee led it off with a double. Ham brought him home. And not able to get anything else, but another opportunity here as the designated hitter, Trent Keys, steps into the blocks. Left-handed hitting Keys. First pitch, fastball roped down the right field line. That'll get down and gets picked up on the line by the right fielder. Looked for a second like he wasn't going to get there in time, but a good angle. Nonetheless, a long single for Keys. 1 pitch, 1 hit. Crabs got a man on first.
Well, it's gratifying to see the Crabs hit the ball with some authority.
Well, some pop off the bat. Came in at 94 miles per hour off the bat. And yeah, got down that first baseline in a hurry.
Lee smacked that double last inning.
Definitely getting the heart of the barrel on the baseball. Showing bunt here, and a throw down to first. Back in safely is Keys. Center fielder Antonio Avila popped out to the shortstop, his first at bat. 1-0 count. Get an aggressive team on the base pass of the Crabs. Third baseman creeping in. Bunt show. Drop down the third base line and foul by Avila.
That is a big part of the Crabs' game, the stolen base. Can't do it if you're not on base, though.
Yeah. John Bryant not afraid to send him as
not at all.
Third base coach.
They're very aggressive, always. Crabs are always very aggressive on the base paths.
So 1-1 count. Keys at first. 2-step lead. Anderson keeping an eye on him. And the pitch is outside for a ball. 2-1. No bunt show that time from Avila. It's a sign from Bryant down at third.
Carson's still in on the grass at third.
And the delivery, runner goes, grounder to second, got to get out of the way as Keys picked up, and the throw to first is in time to get Avila. But with Keys going with the pitch, able to advance to second. The same result as if they were to get that sack bunt down, just a different way about it. Avila heads back to the dugout, and Keys on second base with one away. The box is the 9-hole hitter, shortstop, Ty Kennedy. Kennedy flew out to left, his first at bat. Runner in scoring position for the Crabs, trailing 3-1 here, bottom of the fifth. Pitch is a breaker inside for a ball, 1-0.
71 miles an hour, that pitch.
Pretty good size lead at second for Keys. Second baseman showing, but no throw, and pitches outside for a ball. Patience for Ty Kennedy at the plate. See if Anderson gives him something to hit here. Crabs up to 4 hits now after being shut out on the scoreboard first 3 innings. Pitches outside for a ball, 3-0. Suddenly, DJ Anderson, who was pounding the zone the first 3 innings and had the Crabs hitters baffled, is now starting to struggle with his location, giving up a couple hits.
You got a right-hander warming in their bullpen. Yeah, he's not as sharp as he was, that's for sure.
3-1 is 3-0 roped into right field. Keys is going to round third. Oh, he slipped on the grass as he got the stop sign from Bryant and able to make a recovery. Claps his hands and kind of hangs his head there. And Keys was full go for home, and only at the last second after he had rounded third, saw Bryant with the stop sign up and slammed the brakes on and spun out before getting back to third.
And it was probably wise because I think they probably would have had him.
Well, nonetheless, Benjamin, you like to see good contact there from Kennedy,
Absolutely.
able to get a hit down, and now we got first and third with 1 out. Top of the lineup, Ruby into the box. Ruby, a line drive right to the shortstop. Caught going is Kennedy from first, and he is doubled off. So as soon as the Crabs able to get some semblance of a rally going, it is shut down immediately. The end of the 5th inning, as the Crabs have 2 hits, no runs, no errors. Head to the 6th. Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Sixth inning, Crabs baseball, ESPN radio. Alongside the professor, Benjamin Schaefer, Mitchell Manji, bringing you action on this fine Wednesday evening. Arcata Ballpark, and back on the hill for his second inning of work, Max Hippensteel.
Well, he had him baffled last inning.
Yeah, 3 straight strikeouts, 2 swinging, 1 looking. And left fielder Max McGee, a right-handed hitter, into the box. McGee takes high for a ball, 1-0. We'll have to rely on my 2 scorekeepers, one on either side of me, and home plate umpire Harvey Maxey, as our scoreboard's getting Nice little evening reset. 1-0 count taken outside for a ball.
We've had trouble with that scoreboard all season long.
2-0 count.
And it's a new scoreboard. It's only a year old.
Pitch 2-0 is popped down the left field line, giving chase is Kennedy and Felix, but that's going to be, off the something. That took quite a jump over towards the...
Yeah, I don't know what it hit.
What are the odds of it hitting the top of the fence? Not very high, so 2-1 count.
It's like it completely resets
McGee
itself.
singled in the first, hit by a pitch in his last at bat. And stepping off, Hippenstell.
Now it's coming back on, the scoreboard.
Slowly but surely, we'll get there.
Reset itself. It's not like you can box it up and send it back.
Right. Pitch is low and away in the dirt for a ball, 3-1.
Thank you, Tamara. Oh my God. Tamara coming.
3-1 count, nobody out. Again, top of the 6th inning. Crabs trail 3-1. Pitch from Hippenstell's fouled straight back. At the bottom rail of the netting.
3-2.
Hippenstell worked the count full.
No, the count is 3-2. The score is 3-1.
6-hole hitter, Max McGee. Big swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch, and Hippenstell, 4 straight strikeouts to start his night.
It's working its way around.
Came in. You had 4 innings pitched and 4 strikeouts. He's got 4 batters faced and 4 strikeouts tonight.
Yeah. They're just not able to time that breaking pitch.
Yeah, no, that last one was 73 and fastball inside at 89. Holy cow, that's
Yeah.
significant difference in velocity.
And that fastball was in perfect location, just under the hands.
When I go to Medford this
0-1
weekend,
count.
I'm gonna tell them about how good.
One away here, top of the 6th. Again, Mudcats lead the Crabs 3-1. Oh my goodness, breaking pitch right down the middle.
Just dropped it right in.
For those of you watching on the live stream, I hope you can really tell with the camera just the difference in the pitch speed is just it's fantastic. It's because as soon as that pitch releases out of the hand, these batters are frozen in the spot. They can't swing. Look paralyzed. Next pitch is a fastball in on the hands, grounded to second. It's going to be Kennedy at the shortstop, and throw to first is dropped by Ham. Sliding into first was Benavides, and he's going to get an error on Kennedy, the shortstop.
The official score
That
is
was
spoken.
close either way. I mean, Benavides gave him a good run to first, but again, a good throw from Kennedy would have had him. So second error of the game for the Crabs as Benavides stands at first. Pitch is right down the middle. 89-mile-an-hour fastball. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
I don't know how you prepare if you're a batter. I mean, I guess you sit on the fastball and hope to respond to the breaking pitch if it comes in.
Next pitch, fastball again, swing and a miss. It's an 0-2 count. I mean, yeah, you really almost just got to pick one pitch and ride with it. So that's what I think a lot of these guys are sitting on that fastball, which is why when they see that off-speed pitch, they're just completely frozen. Fastball out, throw down to first, try to get behind Benavides. Too slow, and he's quickly up and jumps off into his lead again. Sometimes it's about the mind games on the base paths. 1-2 count. And throw over to first. Back safely, Benavides. Everett Johnson, first baseman, the man in the box. 8-hole hitter. 1-2 count, 1 down. Wind up, pitch way out in front again. Got him with the off-speed stuff. And the change of speeds here, I mean, just an absolutely impressive performance from Max Hippenstell. I mean, he deserves a round of applause for what he's put on through the first six hitters he's faced.
14, second baseman.
Tip of the cap, something.
Yeah, this has been great.
And Hippenstall, I'm not sure if he's only appeared in 3 games. I don't know if he joined late or just hasn't gotten the reps. Fastball. That one touched 90, but high for a ball.
I don't know either.
So, again, sometimes that's the thing when you've got the amount of pitchers and the size roster that the Crabs do. And not everybody's going to get an appearance. So when you get yours, as pitches low in the dirt, you definitely have to make the most of
Take
them.
your chance, yeah. Well, he's done that, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Hippenstall delivering here tonight. And we saw it in game 1 with Andrew Overland. I mean, when he came in, just looked completely dominant and gotten some reps, a couple of starts even. Fastball right down the middle for a called strike 1. And again, the games that I'm referencing from when I was here, obviously you've watched more than I, but again, you kind of start to feel those guys. You get a groove earlier in the season, you ride them until you really
sure.
can't. Runner goes from first, pitches in the dirt, throw down to second, one hop in, but too late. As Benavides swipes second. The ball in the dirt was a 3-1 count. Two down, top of the 6th. Again, Crabs trail 3-1. 3-1 pitch, low and in the dirt. And Crudo is going to head down to first. So, stolen base doesn't hurt you too bad here, as walk would have put him over at second anyways, but now you got 2 on, 2 out, and the lineup turns over. Dallin Ship, right fielder, is going to be into the box after Troy Harding. Out to the mound, have a conversation with Hippenstall.
Audiology for feeding the players after the game. Thank you, Julie Kelly and crew.
Again, 6th inning. Crabs have hung around in this one. Got out of hand pretty quickly last night and able to battle and turn the bats on a little bit the last couple innings. Only 1 run to show for it. But another opportunity. Bottom of the 6th if they're able to get out of this jam. 2 on, 2 out. Hippenstall's first pitch is low and away. 1-0. Benavides on second. Definitely showed he's got a little bit of speed. Has a stolen base this inning. Next pitch swung on and missed. And touching 90 with that fastball.
That was a good one. That's the hardest pitch he's thrown so far.
1-1 count. To Ship. Ship over 3 on the night.
Now he's going to see the change.
Taking a long look back at second, and the delivery is another fastball fouled off towards Arcata Fire Department. 1-2. And that's the challenging part. Once you get a couple innings of work, especially as a reliever, when you're playing that 1-2 pitch, you can't fall into the same pattern every time either. So you might think changeup and look fastball. As changeup goes into the dirt, that's going to get past Harding, the catcher. Both runners will advance 90 feet. And again, that's what you see out of a number of the guys coming out of the bullpen. Is you got a hard thrower with one really good either off speed or a pitch with some movement on it. They just really rely on the mind game and only facing minimal batters so that you can get away with those 2 pitches, especially if you can locate the fastball. Hippenstall low for a ball. The count goes full. Full count, 2 down, top of the 6th. First base is open. But Hippenstall would obviously like to get out of it here. Comes set. Deep breath, and the pitch is flown out to center field. Back and under it is Avila, and makes the catch. Crabs escape in the top of the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on base as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Crabs trail 3-1, ESPN 107.3 FM. Bottom of the 6th inning. Beautiful evening at the ballpark. Crabs trail 3-1. It's going to be Lee, Ham, and Harding. Due up as a new pitcher in for the Mudcats. Number 19, Devin Hancock, right-handed pitcher. DJ Anderson, again, great work for him. 5 strong innings as he gave up 5 hits, 1 run. And an impressive, I mean, first 3 innings, he went 9 up, 9 down, and picking them up and putting away the Crabs. So definitely standing in line for the win tonight.
Did seem like it was time for him to exit, though. He's
Absolutely
starting to get a little shaky out there the last couple innings.
Again, overall solid performance. Can't ask for much more.
Not at all. No, he was great.
And of course, the Crabs struggles at the plate, especially early. Definitely helped him out a little bit, but not to take any credit away from him, the job that he done. But Crabs as a whole have been helping a lot of other opposing pitchers out. So trying to change their ways here. Jihee Lee, last plate appearance, he doubled off the left field wall. Looking for a repeat or something better here if possible in the bottom of the 6th inning. And alongside Professor Benjamin Schaefer, Mitchell Manji bringing you Crabs Baseball, ESPN Radio, Humboldt Crabs YouTube live stream as well. Hancock, the righty on the mound. Lee, the righty in the box. First pitch is a slider outside for a ball. 1-0. And Lee's first hit of the night for the Crabs. Back in the 4th inning. Wind up. Pitch is a fastball. High for a ball. 2-0. Crabs again got their first run and the only run in the 4th inning, trying to make something happen here before we get to the back third. Pitch is low and away outside, 3-0. Jihee Lee showing some patience at the plate. Hancock not quite as sharp as Anderson. Wind up, pitch is in there for a called strike. Just caught the outside corner of the plate.
Close pitch.
3-1 count, 3-1 game. Lee in the box. Looking for a pitch to hit. And high in the inside, that's not it, so he will take off all of his protective gear and take first base. Bat boy out for the night, putting in some work. He got cold. He got the sweats and a hoodie, and
It's got to be cold down on the field.
yeah. Good work by him carrying a shin guard, elbow guard, bat. There's where a lot of gear now, especially.
Yeah, there is a lot of gear, isn't there? And I noticed now they have all those sliding gloves, too.
Exactly.
That's a new thing.
Taking strike 1 for Billy Ham. Ham singled in his last plate appearance, brought home the only run of the game. Leon first, throw over, back in safely. Not a huge lead for Lee out there.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Again, talked about it, but third base coach John Bryant not afraid to send his guys. 0-1 count. The pitch, breaker low, swung on and missed by Ham. 0-2. The slider looked like on that one it broke really late. It kind of hung out there pretty straight, almost like it might look like a fastball before diving down into the dirt. Throw over to first, high. Coach Jackman ducking in case that was dropped. Always stay prepared. Lee takes his lead at first. 0-2 from Hancock. High for a ball. And speed difference in pitchers. Hancock's fastball is barely touching 80 versus Anderson was in the high 80s. So even the fastball throw over.
Ooh, that was close.
And dropped. Yeah, Lee got caught slacking a little bit while taking his lead, not paying super close attention, and the quick throw from Hancock almost got him, but was dropped by Johnson, the first baseman. 1-2 count. Again, another quick throw over. And close. Yeah, Lee's definitely got to pay close attention taking his lead. 1-2, we'll see a pitch home. Lee with a big jump and dropped. He's going to take second easily.
Well, that was strange. He took off and stopped halfway.
Yeah, I was wondering. I mean, looked like he was going to get back picked there. Catcher was able to hold on to the ball. Really, no clue why
he stopped. Yeah,
jumped and stopped unless he's just so smart that he knew the ball was going to be in the dirt
or prescient. Yeah.
So, Colin Brown, the catcher, goes out to have a conversation with Devin Hancock again. Hancock, new pitcher for the Mudcats. He's faced 2 batters this inning. 2-2, nobody out. Lee on second, Ham in the box. Pitch is high and outside. 3-2. Billy Ham's worked the count full. Again, Crabs need runs. Bottom of the 6th inning, Lee takes his short lead at second base. Hancock comes set. Delivery's inside, and he walked him. So 2 straight walks to start the 6th. Crabs have got themselves in a good situation here. 2 on, nobody out.
This looks rather promising.
Yeah, but we got the manager.
Looks like they're going to get some action up in their bullpen.
So we've got a meeting at the mound, and Crabs again lost last night 10-0, so a much more enjoyable game, Benjamin,
for sure,
here tonight.
Yes.
I'll take this over a 10-0 game any day of the week. So long conversation with the mound. The whole infield came in. So he's getting a pat from Brown, the catcher, and get back to baseball. Into the box. Number 3, the catcher, Troy Harding. Harding grounded up to the pitcher and reached first on a fielder's choice. Looking for first hit of the night. Ham on first. Lee at second. Nobody away, bottom of the 6th. Crabs down by 2. Showing bunt is Harding. Drops one down foul down the third baseline. And Harding coming into the night was batting .295, 4 extra base hits. But again, sticking to the small ball philosophy, trying to move runners up and sacrifice the out.
Kind of 2 minds. The way they've been hitting, I could see why you're bunting here. Normally, I would say it's a terrible idea, but 2 on and nobody out.
0-1 pitch, bunt showed, pulled away, and taken for a strike. 0-2. So now here you go. You got 2 strikes. You got to swing here.
I think this may be for the best. We'll see.
.02 is high for a ball. 1-2. In Lee at second, Ham at first. Both of them walked aboard. Wind up, and the pitch is roped into left center field, and a dive, and that gets through. Here comes Lee around to score. Ham follows him in. rounding second and headed for third and sliding into third, and it goes into the dugout. Ball goes out of play. 3 runs are in, and the Crabs have taken the lead.
Triple and error, right, Benjamin? Triple and error, right? Okay. Hit error.
So Harding saw an off-speed pitch that hung up in the zone. He gave it a ride. Mike Benavides, the center fielder, with a dive, and there was a second where everybody in the stadium held their breath.
That's right.
And all you saw was a little white speck rolling behind him and nothing but it green. So 3 runs come in, a triple and an error, and Harding clears the bases and has given the Crabs the lead. Castaneda into the box, and pitch ran a little far inside. Had to bail out of the way behind him. 1-0 count. Crabs have taken a 4-3 lead here in the bottom of the 6th, courtesy of Troy Harding. Pitch is high for a ball, 2-0.
That pitcher out in their bullpen's bearing down the lefty out there.
And still nobody out.
Yeah. We don't have the mic anymore.
Wind up in the pitch. Breaker, and they'll give it to him. Breaking pitch, started at the top, finished at the bottom of the zone. Some sort of maybe a 12-6 curveball or something. 69 miles per hour. Called strike, 2-1. Castaneda 1 for 2. Big swing. Fouled that one off.
I mean, we don't really get
Got a 2-2 count.
start getting tips for, like, handing you the mic and doing extra stuff.
3 runs across already in the bottom of the 6th. Crabs have taken their first lead of the series. 2-2 to Castaneda.
So, like, we should be tipped for that, right?
Breaking pitch, big swing and a miss. Nice breaker there from Hancock, and Castaneda heads back to the dugout shaking his head. So Javier Felix into the box. Righty on righty. 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch is high and outside. 1-0. So Felix, it looks like he's changed it up again. Was wearing one leather garden glove on the left hand. I believe he's got no gloves on now. Big swing and a miss there. So if you're not hitting well and you're in a slump, I guess get rid of the gardening gloves.
Try something, I guess, huh?
Baseball players are known to be ritualistic. 1-1 pitch. Big breaker in there for a called strike 2. Superstitious.
Superstitious for sure.
That's the word I was looking for. Hancock, the windup, the 1-2. Breaker slapped right to the shortstop, up with it, and the throw to first. Second out of the inning. So Felix grounds out to shortstop, and designated hitter Trent Keys into the box. Keys, 1 for 2 on the night. Singled in the 5th. Stranded at 3rd. Nobody on. 2 out. Bottom of the 6th. Crabs have already brought 3 across this inning. So the first pitch is big swing from Keys. Nothing doing. You mentioned the Mudcats got a lefty up in the bullpen. I'm sure they'd like to see Hancock finish this inning and see if they can get any more out of him, but started to settle in as Keys takes a timeout. Readjust and get back into the box. Again, the Mudcats are in the same situation here where you don't want to burn all your pitching before, a day game finale.
That's right. And he has settled down.
That one high level.
Keys doing some umpiring there, you noticed? indicating that pitch was high.
1-1 to number 1. Big swing and a miss out there. That one broke away from Keys toward the right side of the plate. 1-2. And staying between high 60s, high 70s, off-speed fastball is Hancock. The 1-2 is chopped towards the visitors' dugout.
All brought to you by the Fireplace.
Long throw across to the Crabs' dugout. Inspect that ball for scuffs and quality of the leather. 1-2. Keys takes inside. Back foot slider there. Didn't get him to chase. 2-2 count. Again, Crabs have already played at 3 this half inning, taking their first lead of the night. 2 down, and the 2-2 big check, and he went around. Keys knew it. So 3 runs, 1 hit, 1 error. Crabs 4-3 lead as we head to the 7th. It'll be the Professor Benjamin Shaver to take you the rest of the way. Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Back at the Arcata ballpark, Crabs have taken their first lead of the night, courtesy of Troy Harding, a triple and an error. And here to take you the rest of the way with the lead, the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Mitchell. All right. Brown, Freeman, and Ross to bat for the Mudcats in the top of the 7th inning. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Mudcats. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs.
Take us home with a win, Benjamin.
I'm going to try. Hip and Steele still out on the mound. Batter takes a fastball high. Brown tonight is 1 for 2 with a single. The 1-0 popped in the air, right side. Going back behind the bag is Ruby, and near the line, he catches it for out number 1. 1 away. Here's Freeman, 1 for 3.
Whenever you're not doing scoreboard and like I have an issue, I'm gonna call you. I don't care what you're doing. Or spam. How much is that? Like no, how many?
And the next pitch swung on and missed, 0-1 to Freeman. Hippensteel really doing an excellent job out on the mound tonight after coming in the 5th inning. And the next pitch is lashed foul into the picnic area on the right field side. 0-1. 0-2, check that.
I just need to lock in. I mean, seriously, being distracted.
The 0-2. Fastball. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Happy trails. No soup for you, Mr. Freeman.
Pizza and Annex. Come get some pizza. $1 slice.
2 away.
Batting next
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts now for Hippensteel in 2 2/3 innings. And the first pitch now to Ross is down low. Ross is 0 for 3. Reached on an error in the first inning. The 1-0 in the air to left field. That's going to drop in front of Lee for a base hit. That brings Carson to the bat. He's 0 for 2.
Batting next, number 7, Connor Ross. Correction, number 23, Ansel Carson.
And that one's fouled out of play. Oh, and 1 the count. And the 0-1 is fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Ross takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Blew a fastball by him. Wow, what an outing for Hippensteel. That ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors. 1 left, and at the end of 6.5, it's 4-3 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th inning, Crabs leading at 4-3. A great ball game, Mitchell.
Absolutely. And how about the relief pitching from
Hippensteel?
Max Hippensteel?
Really amazing. Really a great performance. It'll be Avila, Kennedy, and Ruby for the Crabs. And I think this is still Devin Hancock out on the mound. And the pitch to Avila is hit in the air to center field, playable, 1 away. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. And here's Kennedy. He's 1 for 2.
That boy Gage. Good job, Gage. Batting next, number 11, Ty.
Benjamin, you might know this. Do the Crabs have a set closer that they've leaned on?
Not really. Caleb Ruiz comes in quite a bit. Here's the pitch. This is outside. 1-0. But as far as the home games, I wasn't on the road, so I'm not sure what happened there. But in the home games, we haven't had that many opportunities for closers. They tend to either be comeback wins like over the weekend or blowouts. Next pitch is popped in the air, second base, and he can't find it. Neither can anybody else, and that's going to drop. Tyler Crudo completely lost that in the lights.
And Crudo was right behind where he stands, shaded towards second base, and that ball dropped almost,
He had no idea.
60% of the way towards the first baseman.
Yeah, he had no idea where it was. In fact, the right fielder, Ship, had to come in to field it. So Kennedy with a bloop single. Back to the top of the order. Here's Ruby.
The Crabs only have 2 saves on the year. It was Overland. That was game 1.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a 2-inning save. And Blake Ignatiak's got the other save on the year. So
there's a right-hander warming in the pen now. I'm not sure who it is. Hard to tell from here. And the pitch to Ruby is low. One and 0 the count. Kennedy takes his lead, and now a throw over there, and he's back safely. Any idea?
I thought it was 27, but I don't see a 27 pitcher on the roster, so it might be Eli
Yamanaka,
Yamanaka, 17.
The 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 now to Ruby. Ruby's 0 for 3 tonight. And the 1-1 looked like a pitch out maybe. And check swing. They're going to award the runner second base, and I guess it was a balk.
Call for alcohol. Last call.
I don't know what he did to get the balk call, but that's what they're calling it, I think. So that's a break for the Crabs because that puts Kennedy now in scoring position.
Breaks up the double play opportunity.
And breaks up the double play, exactly. 1-1 now the count to Ruby.
It's Blake Ignatiak in the bullpen.
Yep. Blake Ignatiak warming up in the pen for the Crabs.
So I did have the first number right. It was the second number that it got.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ignatiak, one of those guys with a save on the year. He's sporting a 2.02 ERA and
he's been good.
13 innings pitched. So, yeah. Good's an understatement.
Yeah.
20 strikeouts, 13 innings. Yeah.
Yep.
Take that.
He's been very good. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Fastball misses low and away. 2-1 now the count to Ruby with Kennedy out at second. 1 out. Crabs leading 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Well, the impressive part was, 3 perfect innings for the Mudcats, and Crabs have had 7 hits in the last 3 and change.
2-1 is popped in the air to center field, and it's going to be caught by the center fielder, Benavides. Yeah, just like all of a sudden the Crabs' bats woke up.
And a bluff at second from Ty Kennedy. Wasn't going to go on that too shallow.
2 away. And here's Ji Lee.
Lee was the one who got the hitting started, so.
Yep, that mashed that double against the fence. He's had some very hard hit balls this season. He hasn't been hitting for average, but when he makes contact, he seems like when he makes contact, it's usually very hard contact.
Tied for the lead in stolen bases, too, so he's got the hard power and speed. Good combination.
And he takes a breaking pitch down low.
Here's Westside Pizza and here's Domino's. But out of all the fast food pizza chains, Domino's is top.
A ball, no strikes to count. And a throw back to second. Wrong side of the bag.
Now that the lighting's changed, Benjamin, I mean, you see the tie-dye at second base looks so similar to the baby blue uniforms of the Mudcats. Shortstop creeping up behind Kennedy at second.
Here's the 1-0. And he takes right down the middle for a called strike. 1-1 now to Lee. Kennedy takes his lead. Hancock's got the sign, and he sets. And deals. Ooh, breaking pitch inside.
Yeah, lucky that was a breaker because I was headed right for Lee. It just
Sure was.
dove away from him. Only 70 miles an hour, so it wouldn't have hurt as bad as a 90-mile-an-hour fastball in the back.
2-1. And there's a breaking pitch, misses low. 3-1 now to Lee.
You should get a hit. The goal of baseball is you want to hit the ball and reach base safely.
3 balls, 1 strike to Lee. Kennedy out at second. Ham on deck. And the pitch. High and inside, and Lee walks. So a chance for Billy Ham here with runners on first and second. Ham tonight is 1 for 2.
Driven in a run and scored a run.
Now batting number 30, Billy Ham.
Only most productive hitters right in the heart of the lineup.
Definitely.
Lee, Ham, and Harding.
And the pitch in the dirt. It bounces in front of the catcher, but no advance.
Yeah, Kennedy thought about it for a second, frozen smartly
did.
went back to second. I mean, he would have been dead in the water.
He beats the team in batting average. What have you done? I mean, I guess, like, numbers never let go. Yeah, that does help.
All right, 1-0 to Ham.
Although getting hit by a pitch doesn't help your batting average, it just keeps it the same.
And the pitch is high. 2-0 to Ham.
It doesn't get any lower by
So now they got that left-hander up again in their bullpen.
Well, and after Harding, Castaneda, Felix, Keys, so 2 out of the next 3 following Harding, the man on deck, lefties. So situational advantage, if you want to call it that. Might also be the only option.
2-0 is down low. 3-0. I'm pretty sure if he walks Lee, that's going to be it. I mean Ham, excuse me.
Billy Ham, a patient hitter, so he's definitely gonna see a couple more pitches if this one's in there.
Well, he winds that one in left field. That's going to drop. Coming around third is Kennedy. The throw is cut off, and it's 5-3 Crabs. A little bit of insurance.
I'll eat my words on that one.
Well,
Ham saw. You know, you're a good hitter. You give him the swing away 3-0 and able to connect on that one.
That one was right down the middle and out over the plate. So Billy Ham, another RBI. And that is going to be it now for Hancock. Crabs lead at 5-3. While they're making the change, let's go back to the studio to thank some of our sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Well, Mitchell, the other night I said that people who leave a tie ball game in the 9th inning belong in one of the levels of Dante's baseball hell. And I'm going to add that to the people who run around and want to do the wave at the ballpark. It's other people that belong in Dante's baseball hell. So, Crabs leading 5-3 in the 7th inning. We have a new pitcher on the mound. It's a left-hander, and we have a name on this guy? Alex Mossard, who I think pitched last night.
Big lefty, changed it up, and
well, you said we got left-handers coming up, so that makes sense. As he takes his warm-up pitches, we've got a run in. Lee at second, Ham at first. And that was a big insurance run that Ham just drove in.
But you get the same situation as you had last inning. Lee at second, Ham on first, and Harding came through with a
that's right.
big triple error.
That triple. And that's what gave the Crabs the lead. So here he comes again.
Now back to the Crabs, number 3, Troy Harding.
Old deja vu here wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I'd go for another triple.
I played on Saturday. You guys like didn't pay attention? Were you not paying attention? I played on Saturday. Okay.
From the set. And the pitch is way outside from Mousehart.
Mudcats in 10, Alex Mossard.
1-0 to Harding. The 1-0 is high.
Really interesting delivery from Mossart, too. When he gets that knee up, he really bends it back quite a bit.
Well, I mean,
2-0 the count.
at the summer collegiate level.
Oh, yeah, he does. Almost cross body. 2-1. As that swung on and missed by Harding.
Yeah, big advantage for him as a pitcher. I mean, it hides that baseball just that much longer before it's coming out on the delivery. And also probably an advantage throwing those pickoff throws first and second if you've already got that extra turn going.
2-1 the count, and being a left-hander on top of it. The 2-1 is way outside. 3-1.
Yeah, neither runner being held on, so. Take a little extra step of lead there.
3-1 the count. Lee at second, Ham at first. And the pitch to Harding is outside, and that's going to load him up.
The bases are FOC for Crustacean.
Big chance for Victor Castaneda here. He's 1 for 3. He's got the bases loaded. There are 2 outs.
Delivery almost reminds me of the left-handed version of like a Johnny Cueto, the way you'd bring that knee
Way you
way
turn
back.
around and almost turn all the way. Yeah. Next pitch is high and inside to Castaneda. Whatever happened to Johnny Cueto?
I think he ran out of gas.
I think he did too. 1-0 the count. The 1-0 in the dirt. Blocked by Brown. 2-0. Nowhere to put him. Huge advantage now.
Yeah, coming in a tough spot out of the bullpen. You got two on, 2 out. You give up a walk right away. I mean,
And fall behind the next hitter.
Yeah, high pressure situation. You got to be able to pound the zone when necessary.
2-0 is high, 3-0. You think he's swinging 3-0?
5-3 lead.
2 outs.
With 2 outs. I'm guessing you're taking here.
Yeah, me too. 3-0 the count. And he is taking, and is right down the middle for a called strike.
You almost wonder if you force Mossert to throw another strike here and let Castaneda take again.
Yeah. 3-2. And he fouls it out of play. Yep. Big pitch right here with the count full.
Yeah, especially if you're able to put it in play. You got runners in motion here.
Yeah.
Bases loaded. Big opportunity for Castaneda to give the Crabs some serious insurance.
3-2 the count. Crabs fans pounding the seats. 3-2. Lined in at the second baseman. Caught for out number 3. But the Crabs do get a run on a couple of hits. There were no errors and 3 left, and at the end of 7, they lead 5-3. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the 8th inning. McGee, Benavides, and Johnson to bat. And let's see. Blake Ignasiak out on the mound for the Crabs in relief of Hippensteel.
And I'd imagine he's on for a 2-inning save.
That's
here
what I'm thinking too.
Opportunity.
Yeah. Yep.
And even if the Crabs were to get more runs in the bottom of the 8th, because he came in with that 2-run lead, he'll get credit for that save.
Yeah. That's right. And as you said, he's a strikeout pitcher.
Yeah, so looking at Ignasiak's number, he's come in 7 appearances, 13.1 innings, only given up 8 hits, 3 earned runs, 8 walks to 20 strikeouts, a win, a save, and a stellar 2.02 ERA.
Pretty cool.
I have a pretty decent whip as well. I don't have the number in front of me, but sub 1 if he's given up, well, let's see, 8 hits, 8 walks. Okay, so a little over 1 on the whip.
Here's McGee. He's 1 for 2. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for Solano. 5 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. People beginning to split because they called the 50-50. See, this is what I'm talking about. 50-50's called. They didn't win, so they're going to leave a 5-3 ball game in the 8th inning. Fastball misses away. 1-0. It's just a shameful situation, if you ask me.
Yeah, this is baseball, not gambling.
1-0 the count.
Hey, you got to get the FanDuel suite or something. So.
Next pitch misses low. 2-0 now to McGee.
Ignasiak's another one of the pitchers who hides the ball in that rotation, the way he keeps it. He's got the turn. He doesn't have quite the same leg turn. Mudcats pitcher, but again,
he turns his, he turns away though.
More of his upper torso.
And that's 3-0 now, as that pitch misses inside. So do not want to be putting runners on with a 2-run lead, or any kind of lead, or even not leading. 3-0 pitch is ball 4. He walks him on 4 pitches.
Professor's wise words of the night: do not allow base runners in baseball. Lesson to all the young kids out there, young pitchers, future aspiring MLB players. Just don't let anybody on base ever.
And more advice: you want to try to get more runs than the other team gets, as much as possible.
I hope there's people taking notes at home, because this is just pure gold tonight.
Yeah.
Man. Thank you for the words of wisdom.
Been watching a long time, son. Next pitch misses outside. 1-0 to Benavides.
The TrackMan just touched that outside part of the zone, but again, the Ignasiak with a 4-pitch walk, they're definitely not going to get the benefit of the doubt there.
1-0. Here's a strike.
Got it on that one.
1-1. That was down and in. So 1-1 to Benavides.
3-step lead. Ham holding on the runner at first.
And there's a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. Knee high, right on the black. 1-2.
Yeah, Ignasiak definitely trying to paint the edge of the zone.
You know, that was 88 miles, but it looks faster than that for some reason. Next pitch is fouled out of play. I don't know if it's his delivery or what. Took something off on that one.
I think it's what it is, because even that one, the slider, it comes out looking almost like a fastball. And then darts, again, I don't know if it's, I think it's got to be the delivery on it, what he does. But again, when you turn that body and you get the late show of the ball, it delays that time where you can really see it into the glove.
Yeah,
so
I think that's right.
Complicates it even more for hitters.
Because it just seems like it looks faster. 1-2 now to Benavides. And the pitch. Ooh, way outside. 2-2.
Well, Benavides definitely crowds the plate as a hitter, so not a lot of room to work on the inside.
Throw to first. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Asiak with a long look in. Now he sets. 2-2. Fouled out of play.
I was going to tell you, I am going to walk to the ballpark, and you are going to figure out the.
It's a good slider there. Just would have caught the outside corner. Nice pitch.
There's stuff going on like from the morning on. I think like it's going to be tough no matter what. I don't really know. Like
2-2 pitch. Way outside, and the count goes full.
Ignasiak, somebody who's been dominant, struggling here a little bit with command. Again, in his 13 innings of work, he has given up 8 walks, but
missing outside a lot. 3-2. And the pitch. High bounder over towards third. Felix is going to go to second for the force there. Nicely done. That he backed up on that ball and almost fell down, and was able to recover, grab, and throw to second in time for the out. I didn't think he was going to get him.
Yeah, no, and it was just so impressive because it looked like he misread that second hop. Took a step in and then realized he needed to play it off that second bounce. Wasn't going to be able to kind of short hop it. So as he's going backwards, realizes he doesn't have to throw to first. Has to pivot to second, and then delivers a laser falling backwards.
Yep.
I mean, he had no momentum, and that ball still came out super fast.
He's been good over there in the corner.
Absolutely. They call it the hot corner for a reason. That ball was coming in pretty quickly. He didn't have a lot of time to make a decision.
And a lot of topspin on it. Breaking pitches in there at the knees now to Johnson. He's 0 for 2. 0-1 the count. Benavides at first now with 1 out.
And those are those hits that you go through in the pregame warm-ups where the last field of the infield practice.
0-1, fastball on the outside corner. Great pitch.
Yeah, you see Coach Jackman out there, and he hits them, and he deliberately is hitting it down, so you get that weird chop, and you got to read the bounces. So, you know, obviously the reps paying off, but Felix has been standout as a defensively, you know, as a third baseman for the Crabs.
The 0-2 is way outside, 1 and 2, and this infield is kind of crazy. You know, balls really jump all over the place, especially that seam between the grass and the dirt.
Well, it's interesting how it'll progress through the game, right? Because as the grass gets damp, fog starts to come in, slows the ball down a little bit.
Yeah. 1-2. Called strike 3. No soup for Mr. Johnson. 2 away.
Slow walk back to the dugout and a big ovation for him.
Yeah.
And again, how about Ignatiak, though? I mean, just struggles with the command. And
now
then
he's in there,
exactly. A nice play from your third baseman and a strikeout, and all of a sudden you're sitting a little more pretty than you were a couple pitches ago.
That's right. Now he just needs one more. Here's Kruta. He's 0 for 2. A couple of strikeouts, and he takes a strike in there at the knees. And, yeah, this is the Ignatiak I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, and holding on to a 2-run lead. Again, no lead is safe.
The 0-1. Grounder past the mound and out towards second. And he'll step on the bag. Will Ruby, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner left at the end of 7.5. It's 5-3 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be Felix Keys and Avila for the Crabs, and Kennedy if anybody gets on. Looking forward to the top of the 9th inning. It'll be the top of the order for the Mudcats. Crabs are leading 5-3. Been a great ball game.
Yeah, roller coaster of a game. I mean, Crabs came into this game struggling offensively in their, last week plus, and same way through the first 3, but then, really started to put together a couple of hits.
And starting to hit the ball hard again. And here's Felix. Takes a pitch down low. He's 0 for 3 tonight. It's good to see, that's for sure. Got a big road trip coming up this weekend. And Medford's not going to be easy. There's a grounder on the hole on the left side. Past the diving shortstop and into left field for a base hit.
It's not going to be easy, nor will it be cool out there.
No, it's going to be sweltering in Medford.
Word on the street is you got an air-conditioned booth.
Yes, that's great.
I hope you don't need to go to the bathroom.
I hope I have an air-conditioned Airbnb. Actually, there's restrooms in the booth. It's a nice booth.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like triple the size.
Yeah.
I don't know why you got an Airbnb then. You should have just stayed there.
That's right. That's right. Breaking pitch misses outside. I could have just brought a sleeping bag and slept in the booth. Want to know the count. You got Wi-Fi. That's all I really need.
Yeah, you could order some delivery food.
That's right.
I mean, it's huge.
I think about that for next time. Want to know the count. View of the ballpark. Here's the pitch, and that's hit in the air to left field. Almost in his tracks is McGee, and he's got it for the first out.
It's more like the booth at the Red
So we got some People celebrating early over the left field walls. I thought I saw a couple of fireworks going up over there. it looks
Oh,
like.
maybe, yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of a light show.
Here's Avila. He's 0 for 3. The nicest booth I ever saw was Stanford Ballpark, Stanford University Ballpark. It's a sunken diamond.
Sunken diamond.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful diamond and a really nice, huge press box. Which is in the dirt, and all the way to second goes Avila on the wild pitch.
Yeah, message to over there who's on 12th Street. They needed to save the fireworks for after the 9th inning.
For sure, yeah. I remember a few years we used to play night games on the 4th of July. And one year we had extra innings, and just as the Crabs won on a walk-off home run, but I think it was Brian Blauser, the fireworks started going off. And it was like, what's that movie with Robert Redford, Next Pitches? Fastball low and outside the natural.
Yeah.
2-0 to Avila now.
And that was obviously pre-coordinated,
Totally,
the walk-off
yes,
home run, everything.
absolutely.
Yeah. They handed him the script when they exchanged lineup cards.
2-0. Felix out at second, a look out at second, and the pitch. Tying outside, 3-0.
Vila looking for his first hit on the night. A good spot to get one.
3-0. And he takes a big cut at a pitch on the outside corner. 3-1.
Yeah, usually you're only swinging right down the middle on 3-0. That one is,
Yeah,
could have left that one up
Yeah.
to the umpire.
definitely. 3-1 pitch. Fouled out of play, and now it's full count. That was a good pitch to hit. He just missed it. Oh, yeah, those are illegal fireworks, too. Those are your Roman candles. Those are cool. Greatest day of my life when I was a kid was the day I found, when the 4th of July, I found a Roman candle in the parking lot of the 7-Eleven. 3-2 the count. Fouled out of play.
I don't know. I don't want to judge. Maybe they got to work tomorrow or something. They got to celebrate 4th a little bit early. It is Independence Day on the East Coast, so
That's true.
For what
It
it's
is
worth,
Independence on the-
we're not on the East Coast, but it is over there.
3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, took something off on a breaking pitch and got him to chase. So Avila down on strikes. 2 away.
And a nice pitch from
That was a good pitch.
backdoor slider. I mean, you got to protect.
Yeah. 69 miles an hour. So here's Kennedy. He's 2 for 3 this evening. Felix still out at second.
2 for 3, good for Kennedy. Just batting 158 coming into this game, so able to get the bat working would be really nice for him.
Yeah, a few hits tonight would be great. And Crabs could certainly use some insurance. Next pitch is fouled up against the backstop. Oh, and 1.
Like some insurance runs here. Only a 2-run lead. Doesn't feel that big. Although the
With Ignatiak on the mound,
yeah.
I'm a little more reassured. The 0-1. Breaking pitch is high.
That one almost broke in there too. I mean, that started really high, but
I thought it was a strike.
yeah, it looks like right on the black there.
1-1. And the next pitch is a breaking pitch outside. We called it a strike. I think you have the Colin Brown to thank for that, because he pulled it off the outside edge right over the back of the plate.
And he didn't even try to like hold the frame or anything. He
No.
As soon as he framed it in, he got rid of the ball, and
Yeah.
that was you know, it was halfway back before
Yep.
Maxie, the home plate umpire, called it a strike.
Yep. 1 and 2, because that was about a foot outside. And the pitch. Way high and outside. Not pulling that one back in. 2 and 2 the count.
Fans got to be careful encouraging him to ring him up on a pitch like that. He might just do it on another borderline call.
2 and 2.
It's the hard part about heckling an umpire. They've got a lot of power over your team.
2-2 is hit on the ground on the right side. And that's going to be knocked down by the second baseman. He won't have a play. Coming around third is Felix to throw to the plate, and he is safe. And the Crabs take a 6-3 lead. He slid right under the tag. And now the catcher is down, Colin Brown, on his back. Let's hope he's okay. The trainer rushing out to have a look. And I don't know what happened.
We had a big collision. I don't know if Felix's knee caught him. Or
I don't know either, because it just looked like Felix slid under the tag, but he is down. All right, welcome back. We're relieved to report the catcher Colin Brown was able to get up and walk off the field on his own accord. He was knocked out cold at home plate in a very scary moment here at the Arcata ballpark. And but we are all encouraged to see that he did get up and he did walk out of the ballpark on his own. So
yeah, Nate Keys and the Crabs training staff helping him out over to the training room.
He was out for a while there. That was
a scary collision at home plate.
That's about the scariest thing I've seen happen here for sure. That was not good.
When his
I'm
Hobby,
quite relieved.
yeah, and Hobby went in for the slide, and then as he went down to try and tag him on the foot, I think it was almost a knee to the head type situation.
Yeah, I think
it was,
that must be what happened.
you know, either way, even if we had a replay, I wouldn't want to see it on that. It's just scary situation. You're glad Brown's okay. So
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Crabs get the run, and it's 6-3 now.
you know, we're talking about it off air, but I believe the manager was coming out to contest the call, and then after he saw his
I believe he was too.
player was down, he didn't say much to the home plate umpire about that. And again, that's where you know, there's a lot bigger than baseball at that point.
That's absolutely right. And they've got the runner picked off at first, and the throwback is not in time. For whatever reason, Kennedy took off and then turned around and started to head back. And they would have had him. A good throw would have gotten him. But the new catcher, not sure who that is, threw high. So that's number 15. So that's Dashiell Carson. Yeah, I think they're just thankful that it's okay.
Yeah, that play definitely took the wind out of the ballpark. I mean, Crabs fans were fired up there, and after that, something scary like that, everybody's just thankful everyone's all right.
Fouled out of play. Yeah, the ballpark was absolutely silent.
It sounds like he took a hip to the head as the runner was popping up from a slide.
Yeah,
So
I think he
somebody's
must have,
watching
because
the
it wasn't the kind of collision where, you know, they obviously collided. I just thought Felix slid under the tag. But you're right, he must have hit him in the head with his knee or something. The next pitch is outside. The runner's going to go to second. The throw down to second's not going to be in time. It's going to go into center field and no further advance. So Kennedy advances on the wild pitch. 6-3 Crabs. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Well, I mean, I think the fact that he walked off the field, and kind of move on a little bit. If an ambulance had to come, we had to be stretchered off, I think that'd be a little different thing.
2-1 to Ruby. And the next pitch is all the way to the backstop. Kennedy's headed for third, and he will make it easily. Another wild pitch.
Yeah, Mozart's definitely got to be rattled after seeing that. He was obviously.
I think we're all kind of rattled.
Yeah, he was
rattled.
Yeah, he was pretty shook up. I mean,
Yeah, their whole team, well, everybody. Like I said, I think the whole ballpark was kind of rattled. That was really scary because he wasn't moving at all. Three and one. Here's the pitch. One hopper at the shortstop. He knocks it down. Throw to first is not going to be in time, and the Crabs lead 7-3. Single for Ruby. Hit it right at his feet.
And that was a absolute rocket off the bat too. 87 miles per hour. And that was just good play to knock it down, and then the throw to first, the fact that it was a bang-bang play.
And now excuse me, now the umpires are conferring on something. Not sure what. The manager's making some kind of case out there. I don't know if he's saying that they got the runner first or what. They're going to rule him safe.
So I think the throw, it was a bang-bang play at first. And the throw looked like it beat him. I mean, a really good stretch from the first baseman, Johnson, to get that one. But first base umpire Daniel Osborne told him the home plate umpire, Harvey Maxey, his foot was off the bag.
Yeah, I think that's what they were ruled, yeah.
That's what it was. But it was a really good stretch at first base. What made a nearly impossible play, something very close.
Here's Lee. And the pitch is high and outside.
It was Jet Ruby's single. They just voted right. Yeah, it was an RBI single.
The 1-0 swung on and missed, 1-1.
And a big cut there from Lee.
Yeah, it was a big cut. A ball and a strike to count. Ruby over at first. 2 runs are in for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 8th. And they lead 7-3. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Another big cut. 1-2 now.
I was trying to put the finishing touches on this one, even the series for the
Finale tomorrow.
yeah Independence Day rubber match.
Should be a great ball game. Should be just a great 4th of July.
Oh yeah, and the stands will be packed. It'll be an electric atmosphere.
I'm sure will. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, got him. Inning over. For the Crabs, there was 2 runs on 3 hits, so there were no errors. And 1 left, and at the end of 8, they lead at 7-3. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Mudcats coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Top of the 9th inning. It'll be the top of the order for the Mudcats, Skip Brown and Freeman, with the Crabs leading 7-3. 7 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Mudcats.
Not entirely sure what a mudcat is, but I definitely don't know what a mud bat is.
A mud bat?
Mud bat?
I don't know. Did I say that?
Well, you started to. I was
No.
wondering. It sounded like
I don't
we
know
were
what
just
a mud
switching
bat
teams.
is. No, no. What? Yeah, I don't know what a mud bat is either. A mud cat is a catfish, I believe. What I don't understand is, are there catfish in Solano County? No, I don't think there. I mean, where? I want to know the count as a fastball is inside.
I guess we got to look up some fishing guide services, Benjamin. Maybe they have a road trip there. We'll let you catch one.
The 1-0 is outside. 2-0. Mudcats.
I wonder if that'd be some sort of aquatic bat.
2-0 the count.
Swamp bat.
Ooh, right down the middle with a fastball. 2-1.
Well, Ignatiak's going to still be in line, even though he's a 4-run game here for the save opportunity. He came in with it 5-3, so
Yep.
I get his second save of the season.
2-1, check swing, and he taps it foul. 2-2 now the count. Ship tonight is 0 for 4. Here's the 2-2. Called. Strike 3. Via con Dios. To Skip. 1 away. Here's Brown. He's 1 for 3.
Yeah, rough night for Skip, headed back 0 for 5, ending your night with a strikeout. Not a
Strikeout looking, too.
yeah, not a fun outing for him.
Nothing worse than striking out looking. That's so lame. Or popping out. That's the other one I used to hate. You know, the pitch to Brown is right down the middle for a called strike.
You know what's worse than either of those? Starting the wave.
Yes. But that's a moral problem. The 0-1 pitch. Raking pitch in there. 1-1.
Yeah, that had a lot of good movement.
Yeah. The 1-1 pitch fouled up against the screen. 1-2.
Okay, just trying to close this one off. Two more outs will do it.
The 1-2 pitch. Oh, got him the wave at a slider. Down and away. Nasty.
That's the kind of wave you do like.
That's the kind of wave I'm okay with. Yeah. 2 away. They're down to their last out, and it's up to Freeman. He's struck out 3 times tonight. He does have a single.
Yeah, and that was the strikeout looking was the backup catcher in for in for Brown there. And he just opened up on that one on the slider.
There's a base hit into right field for Freeman. So that puts a runner on first with 2 outs. And here's Ross. He's 1 for 4.
Who was in for Colin Brown?
It was 25, actually. Cody Buckley.
So those 2 insurance runs in the bottom of the 8th definitely help you here with a
They look pretty big, don't they?
with the man on. Would have been tying run at the plate instead of nice 4-run lead.
And there's a strike to Ross.
Two strikes away.
Grounder to short should end it. Toss to second, and that's the ball game. Crabs win it by a final score of 7-3. 7 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Mudcats. The win goes to Devin Hancock. Hippensteel, I believe, is going to get the win. And Ignatiak the save. That's his 2nd save on the season. Crabs go to 15-9 on the season. And let's see, they are now 3-6 in league, 3-7 in league play. A great ball game, well played by the Crabs, and finally showing some offense tonight. Mitchell?
Absolutely, and they got shut out the first 3 innings. Bats came alive, able to plate 7. That's got to give them a boost of confidence, especially after a goose egg yesterday.
That's right.
And the fact that this is a league win, too, for this team, I mean, all of them count, but those league wins are different, especially with, the championship series coming up at the end of the month.
Absolutely.
Crabs dug themselves the hole early, with getting swept out on the road. And
they sure did.
So opportunity to make it up at home. You got a rubber match tomorrow, 4th of July. That'll be a fun one. And then you go on the road again. So with the difference with the league is that you've got those road games, the disadvantage you're playing away from home, but then also you get to see teams twice. So you get that second opportunity to be prepared for them. So, if the Crabs can get the bats alive, I mean, the pitching's been solid. It hasn't been stellar outstanding, but, it's been good enough that if they get the run support they need on a lot of nights, they're going to be right there in it. So, obviously, a good win here tonight for the Crabs, and you just got to keep the momentum going. You go through a tough slide and got to bounce back and figure out what worked for you tonight and stick to it as much as possible. Resilience,
that's the key. Good game for the Crabs. All right, well, for Benjamin Schaefer, Mitchell Manji, thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Have a great night.